Like I said before, welcome back to the Fire in the Trees. This is by none other than Bear or the Plot Father, or I mean, whatever you guys want to call me. Kind of last we left off, you guys were now in a weird predicament. You had one of your players die. A very kind of weird moment for you guys. You have a land bridge building from the hollows. You have, I mean, there's a lot going on here. So, are we ready to play? Okay, so real quick, here's how your guys' initiative order is going to go. Is everybody ready? Be cool for an audible yes.
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 There we go.
Me.
So, Penguin, you are first tonight. Elena, you are second tonight. Corvath, you are third tonight. Boogie, you are fourth tonight. Hugo, you are fifth tonight. Roland, you are sixth tonight. And Rennie, you are last. So, also because I wasn't sure if you were going to make it tonight. So, anyway, with that being said, to reset the scene, you guys have watched Velith pass. You've watched Veloz take his seat at the throne. You are now standing there. As you look, Jarl Yandrel is let go. Everybody is now can breathe. Nobody's entangled with any of the shadows. Um, so here's kind of where your guys' moment comes in. You don't have a penguin right now. We will introduce Fig's character here in a second. Quit giving him crackers. What would you guys like to do?
So I am assuming we're all facing where Valith vanished.
Yep, you are.
I'm going to say, Valith, I know we were only acquainted for a short time, and I am truly sorry that I kicked you when we were in the hollows. And then you turned around and helped me with the shopkeeper. I know nothing of my past except for where I have lived. I don't know if I had family or friends. I don't know what I left behind. I feel as though you and I could have been friends had we been given more time. Words were all sharp and mean. I see now why. I see it was a wall you built around yourself to protect yourself from the cruelties of this world. We should have welcomed you with open arms and perhaps been the safe place for you to land when you fail. I'm sorry that the last time Veloz let you out, that I tried to take your drinking horn. And I fear you knew the end was near. I will try and find a way to bring you back. And if I can't do that, I will find a way to release your soul from the ruby and the dagger. This is until again, my friend. I will crouch down, scoop his ashes into a vial, and tuck it into my bag. And I will turn around and to the rest of the group, I say, I don't care if you are within this, but I will find a way to bring him back. I can't stand the thought of not having his witty remarks or the lack of his music as we try to save this world. I know the tree is our main quest, and I know we all have set out for our own reasons. But we're all chosen for this, and I like to think that if it's one of us who had been incinerated, the Leith would try to find a way to bring us back. So am I doing this alone, or will you help?
I'm sorry. I can't help you bring him back. I cannot clearly give an exact reason. However, he does seem to hold weight to you. So as long as he hasn't done bad, I'm sure I can help.
I can't fully commit, but if there's something along the way while we're doing our mission, our quest, I will help.
Thank you.
And I will say, Hugo will walk over to Matt. To Elena. Hugo will walk over to Elena and hand her a flower from their bag. For your loss.
Bogey is standing there, but seemingly holding the bear closer to the side than usual, like gripping onto him, pulling him closer.
We are still in like that throne room, right?
Yeah, we are.
Talking to the Jarl.
The Jarl, I believe, is in the mouth of a snake, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he said everything let us go.
Was it?
So that was very pretty on both ends. As you guys are doing this, Yandrel walks over and gives his condolences. Says even though I didn't know the guy for very long, seems like he meant well. We obviously have something new that we must contend with now. I'm sending troops to where the land bridge would meet this island. Because there's really not any moments to lose now. With that being said, you guys watch as the Pandarians and the Turtles begin to shuffle outside, and you guys start to hear Yendrel and Rek and Havoc are still standing there with Yendrel. They are barking orders to certain guards in there, trying to get people going and moving. You guys start to hear down the hall, kind of like a heavy thud. It's steps, but you're not really entirely sure why they're heavy. It's almost like a night, like the chink, chink, chink is coming at you, but it's more of just the heavy thud footsteps. And around the corner into the war room walks none other than Fig. Go ahead and introduce your new character.
This will be
Just like you
Cora.
rehearsed.
Okay.
Okay. So you
As you
guys have met
see,
Cora, Snow Giant, holding a very drunk penguin.
I'm going to throw the penguin at your feet, and I mean throw. Who the fuck does this thing belong to? Caught this motherfucker dabbling in my bag, talking about something about a tree. The fuck you mean a tree? There's no tree in my fucking bog.
Sorry about that. I don't know how this penguin got loose. We bought him for cheap.
You bought the
never
fucking
seen that.
penguin?
I've never seen a creature like that before.
How dare you throw the penguin?
How dare you talking to me like you own the fucking world? You're barely tall enough to look at my ankle, you fucking squirrel.
Don't worry. We got this. The squirrel was free, so that's so sorry.
Well, I can see fucking why.
So, as this is going on, Hugo's actively gonna crouch down towards the penguin and just poke at it.
A penguin's okay, I'll tell you that much. Got lucky it still has his fucking head.
Penguin, what are you going to do about this?
About what? The poking or him insulting me?
Oh, well, probably a little bit of both.
Well, first, because he threw me, I'm going to try to stand up.
Okay.
Is that going to require a dex roll?
No. You're
Okay.
drunk,
Well,
but
you
I'm
said I was
pretty sure
very
you can still
drunk and
stand.
he threw me.
Yeah.
On his
My
attempt
son
to
is
stand up, he's going to look at the robot, and at the top of his lungs, he's going to say, "Stop poking me, you clanker."
But why? I'm curious as to what you are.
I am a being. I'm alive.
Mm.
And then he's just going to walk off.
Walk off where?
What the fuck?
I'm just
Okay.
gonna grab the penguin real quick as he walks past me, throw him back on the floor. Go where the fuck do you think you're going? We got stuff we need to fucking answer. Old Korat has fucking questions for you.
The squirrel will walk over to the penguin and be like, "Mama, you're back."
I'm going to smack the squirrel.
What in the
And I
fucking
mean,
broken family ass is this shit?
Where did you find our penguin at?
Okay. Hold up. We now have an attack roll. So, Penguin, go ahead and roll. Are you doing an unarmed strike or are you hitting them with something?
No, just my flipper.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to see if you hit.
Am I rolling at disadvantage because I'm drunk?
Yes. This isn't going to matter.
Okay, I rolled an 11.
Okay, that might matter. What's your AC there, Squirrel? Oh, Squirrel.
I'm
Elena's
trying to.
just up there getting.
What is the? I have a really important question. What does AC mean?
Your
Armor
armor
class.
class.
I don't have that written down.
Okay. Well, since you don't have it written down, it hits you. So,
Okay.
go ahead and do your unarmed damage.
No, it just does 6. It's a
Yeah.
flat out damage.
Take 6 points of damage, Squirrel.
For reference, Rennie, your AC is 12.
Okay.
Okay. So, now, Roland, go ahead.
I was just asking him what he wants. What's he doing here? Why is he
Well, what
fighting
I
with
would
our
like to
penguin?
know is why the fuck
is he
this
fighting
penguin
with
was
our
digging in my
penguin?
bag asking about a tree.
Oh, I know what tree he's talking about. Idrisil.
Oh, the world tree.
Yeah. He's
What
not
would that be in
very.
my fucking bag for?
He's not smart.
I can fucking
That
tell.
depends. Where was your bag? What were you doing?
Right next to my fucking foot.
Jeez.
He said bog. Bog, Roland.
No. This is your guys'
What y'all doing
roleplay
looking
right
for the
now. I don't
fucking
know what
world
to do.
tree for?
I'm sorry, what did
Trying
you
to
say?
What y'all doing looking for the fucking world tree?
We're trying to save it.
Save it
Wait,
from
a
what?
tree is hurt?
Tree has been poisoned. It's dying.
That would explain a few things.
Okay. Say it with your chest, guys.
That would definitely explain a few things.
Yeah, we had the poison, but this one guy that used to be with us, Velas, he took the poison with him.
Fuck that fucking devil.
Be right back.
Yeah, he has something that could help us save the world tree.
What fucking devil has been the destroyer of my fucking clan?
That would make sense.
No.
You were friends with that devil?
Well, acquaintances. He said he was helping us.
I only just met him like 2 days
Please tell me
ago.
you didn't make a deal with him.
Well, I can't say that for all of us, but a majority.
I have not, but he taught me about pacts.
Making a fucking
He
deal
has
with that
one
devil
where
is
he
the
has to
worst thing that you'd ever fucking do.
Yeah, we didn't know. He was our friend.
I watched one of my wee lads. I watched him die.
Oh.
However, if y'all looking for this bastard, I'm more inclined to help. Just keep that fucking penguin on a fucking leash.
So with
Maybe a
that,
muzzle.
We thought about
with that being said, Hugo actually pulls out some of the string from their bag and holds it out to Korath and is like, "Will this help?"
I didn't mean a literal fucking leash. It's a fucking person.
Hugo is
Crap. How
a little
big are
innocent.
you?
Korath would be almost 7
Understand
feet tall.
sarcasm.
You said how big are you?
Like 6'10", 6'11".
Okay. So, oh wait, you threw me back, didn't you? As I tried to walk
Yeah, I
off.
grabbed you and pulled you back. Yeah.
Having heard that you said I am a person, he's gonna run over there and just latch onto the leg with a hug.
Get off my fucking leg, you act like you're about to fucking pee on me. Get the fuck off.
The penguin's never peed on any of us. It's actually been the squirrel. I don't think that's a concern.
no,
Sorry,
not at all.
he's easily
I'm
excited.
potty trained. I'm potty trained. Don't worry, I'm potty trained.
Look down at the penguin. What's your fucking name?
Waddles.
Waddle. A thing that you stammer everywhere you fucking go.
Pretty much.
What's the rest of your fucking names? This is Korath. Korath Dawnvein.
I'm Phil.
I'm Elena.
And I'm Bogey as Bogey reaches out to shake your hand.
Grab you with the Romans and shake. Nice to meet you. Now, let's go fuck some shit up.
Sounds good.
The squirrel wants to goes over and's like, "Can I get on your shoulders?"
Wait. You're scared of trees, but you want to. He's taller than me, and you were afraid of me.
But he's like stone, isn't he?
So if Fig wants to kind of explain, or if Korath wants to explain what they kind of look like, they're more than welcome to. Or you guys can run a perception, and then I will force Korath to tell you what they look like.
I'll give you a basic. He literally looks like he was etched out of the side of a fucking mountain. Being from the Stone Clan, which he's already said, you can tell that name is definitely fitting. He is 6'10", 6'11" in that range. Literally looks like rock. Has actual rock foreskin.
So are we talking like slate or
So it's a
He's-
very dark gray, which is something you all should be able to see just fine.
Thanks for roasting me.
Me too.
Oh, he's actually gray.
Fuck.
Thank you for the clarification.
Thanks for your help. I appreciate your guidance and color.
I can't wait for you to explain what blue looks like.
It's like the
Oh,
sky.
would you like to know what blue looks like?
Okay, so
Blue.
quick thing, real quick. We're gonna have a little bit of a rule change. So, you fuckers. It's been brought to my attention that a rule has changed in D&D where when you have night vision you see in grayscale. When you're in the daylight you can see completely in color. You assholes.
Okay.
Anyway,
I can see color. Oh my god!
Oh, you can see now?
It's so vibrant. I need
The world
take
is
a nap.
beautiful.
assholes.
This is
Anyway.
what I love you.
Right. So, okay. So you guys all meet Korath. You guys kind of get together. Yandrel walks over to you. You, Korath, in general. And he goes, "We're not gonna have a problem here, are we, Giant?"
Problem. I would be for you to decide.
You're not the giant?
You, yeah. You watch as Yandrel moves his shoulders back and forth and reaches for the hammer that's at his belt line. Then he looks at Korath, where Korath does stand at least a foot taller than Yandrel. But you can tell that Yandrel is not afraid of Korath at all. And you watch as Havoc and Wreck are now got their eyes pinned on Korath. It's been a long time, Yandrel says, since a giant's been in this city. And the last one here didn't last long.
Why?
So keep that
What
in mind.
happened?
Who was the last fucking giant? From what hell?
He
From
giggles
what
and he says,
time
"Don't
did
worry
he
about it."
go?
From the storm giants.
Oh, I'm from the Stone Clan.
He goes,
You should know better than
"Didn't
to treat
fare
me
well
that way.
here. But you guys know that Sleepy Bear Tavern down there? Let's
Mhm.
just say it didn't exist. It's been rebuilt because of that guy.
Oh,
And we all love
I mean,
the Sleepy Bear Tavern in this town. So,
I don't want to cause any problems, but if problems are there, I will handle it.
right. Anyway,
That's
so, what? Oh,
that's
y'all
what
know
a giant
Yandrel.
looks like?
So, Korath is not technically a giant, but yes. You guys haven't
Still a
asked the
big
right
fucker,
questions, so I can't tell you the correct things. So Yandrel says, "Well, Giant, you could probably have the losses room, and I would recommend to you guys that you guys rest up. Tomorrow's going to be a big day."
I can watch
So,
over your doors for you.
do you not need rest?
No, I just need to be wound every 5 days or so.
So
You look like the kind that could cook a good meal.
I can. Would you like me to?
Yeah.
So
Sure.
you guys do have a couple hours before it's dark that you can turn in. So you guys can either find a blacksmith, find food and cook it, sit around inside your domain where I mean, just to explain to your guys' like living situation, you essentially have your own bastion inside of the palace. Like this whole room, it's got rooms for you guys. It's got your own little war room. It's got a kitchen. Like it's literally a house inside of the palace for just you guys. Because you are champions of the realm essentially now. But yeah, you have a couple hours before rest needs to be had. Remember, all of you have one level of exhaustion, so you need to make sure. Well, other than Korath, but you need to remember that that has to go bye bye. So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
So, not having been there when Valith and Veloz disappeared, I'm gonna look dead at Mads, knowing they can understand me, and be like, "Where'd Horned Guy go?"
Okay, no.
He was betrayed by his other self and killed. His soul stuck in a ruby in the handle of the dagger that Velas now carries with him. And
Bob
we
is dead too.
found out his
Mad, you froze.
breath. I didn't hear what you
The bard is dead too.
The bard is dead. The cleric lives.
Oh. So, Ruby shiny.
Yes,
So we get his soul. I get Ruby.
possibly.
I think we should destroy the ruby.
I want Ruby because shiny.
I think we may have to destroy the ruby to get his soul out.
We can find you more shiny. Just not
But
that.
Why
what?
not use magic?
Wait. But what if we can find a way to get his soul out without breaking it?
And I have no problem with you taking the ruby.
We learned how to ensnare a soul. We gotta be able to learn how to unensnare a soul.
Right.
I think our best bet would be to go back to the hollows and speak with the one that taught me how to ensnare the soul.
You know,
You'll see the
snare
fucking land
souls.
bridge being built.
I think the land bridge should go boom. As I look at the goblin.
I agree.
Boom.
I've got
we
some
try to work
plans
on
in the
that.
Storm Clan that might be able to help us.
The squirrel will walk over to the rock giant and just look at it.
So the
Just look with
penguin
your
being
eyes, not your hands, little one.
drunk's gonna pull out his gnome grenade and bring it to Boogie and go boom.
Not now. Not now. Eventually.
If we have a
Okay.
couple hours before we're resting, I want to set up my portaforge and forge that barrel.
Okay.
Korath is going to sit down with his weapon and is going to start cleaning it.
Okay.
I can still
Hugo-
discuss while I'm working. I can do two things.
Hugo is actually gonna look towards the door and look towards the group and go, I need food in order to cook. How do I obtain the food?
What kind of
Speak
food
up
are you
the
looking
squirrel.
for?
Any?
I can go find something in the woods.
I can come with you.
It's okay.
I can come too.
I just want to go to the woods alone.
And they're
Is
gone.
that wise?
I have my bear.
Is
The
that
squirrel
wise?
looks at
No.
Bogey and wants to go with them.
Not
Let's
this
say the
time.
squirrel goes.
Very well.
Y'all seem to have some trust issues. Just let the wee one go.
Hey, Bogey.
Yeah.
But, when you leave and go hunt, whatever you bring back, can I have the skin, please? So I can make a holster to go on the bear's harness for the squirrel.
I'm just killing it. I'm not doing anything with the body. That's all somebody else.
So you're just bringing the whole thing back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Go be a hunter.
So, whilst Hugo is waiting for the for Bogey to come back, he's going to walk up to Roland with the shield that he got previously and holds it out to Roland. Can you make this into armor?
We could definitely use it. I have other materials I gathered from the fallen automatons as well, including fire crystals.
Okay. I'd like to have armor to better protect myself.
I probably won't be able to do it this time. I don't know how long it's going to take to forge.
I can wait.
Dungeon Daddy. Hey, how long is it going to take to work on that pistol?
Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Three.
Okay. Take 3 hours.
The squirrel will like curl up on the ground and just fall asleep.
Okay. No, you have a bed, but yeah.
I'll watch where I fucking walk now.
The penguin's
gonna
just
pick
gonna
the
find
squirrel
someone
up.
passed out.
I'm going to pick the squirrel up and put it in its room.
Okay. So basically we have Roland who's working on their tinkering in the one side of the room. You have a penguin that's passed out in their room. You have a squirrel that was picked up and put in their room. You have an automaton that has no idea where they're going, but they're going to go find food to cook.
They were over at the forge with me.
Oh,
Yeah, Bogey's getting food and I'm just waiting.
okay. All right. And then you have so Bogey has left to go hunting, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So let's pan out to Bogey.
Okay.
Bogey, what are you doing? Where are you going?
I'm going into the forest, and before I actually go to look for any kind of animal or any berries, I pull out a pocket knife and I begin to cut off all of my long green hair. And the bear is circling me, frantic, and I just keep saying, "I'm so sorry." And when I come back, you will see that Bogey's head has little nicks from other previous shaves that were not as good. Likely they will come back with a few more.
So you basically shave all the hair off of your head.
Yes, I no longer have bright green hair.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you trying to hunt for?
I guess like I don't know, deer, anything at all.
Okay,
Maybe not a
roll me a
squirrel.
d20. Okay, roll me a d20.
Do I get any pluses with that?
Oh, just a straight up d20.
Okay, it's a 7.
Okay. So let's see. Okay. So you walk up on a herd of deer,
Hell
but but
yeah.
here's the
Okay.
catch. Need you to roll me a perception on these deer.
I got a 28.
Okay. So when these deer, you notice that something's a little odd about these deer. Um, they're a little larger than normal. They're not quite as big as an elk. Not quite as big as an elk. Um, their horns are a lot sharper than normal deer, and basically, they're not eating grass. They're huddled around something.
Oh god. Uh-huh.
I will give I will give you one more opportunity. Roll a perception and then add your nature to it also.
27.
Okay. These are called not deer. And what they are a carnivorous form of deer. So you're more than willing to attack, but you know for a fact that they will attack like wolves.
Okay, perfect. Have they noticed me at all?
No, they have not noticed you.
Okay, cool. I'm going to look for something a little less kill me right now. And less of them. Is 19 a better one?
19 is better. So you walk, and as you back away from these, you're not something you want to fight. You come into a clearing, and you happen to see a group of bunnies.
Bunnies?
Yep,
How many?
there's about 8 of them.
It's about 8. Okay, hold on.
I would say that you're a good enough hunter that if you rolled high enough, so do me a roll to hit. What? Ooh.
23.
Okay. Now roll me a d8 to see how many you get.
4.
Okay, that's how many you get.
Sick.
Now I will give you an opportunity if you want more. But you'll roll again. This time at a disadvantage because now they're fully fucking aware they're being hunted.
Okay, well, I rolled an 18 and a 20, so I got an 18.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me since there's 4 left. Roll me a d4.
3.
Okay, so you have 7 of the 8 rabbits. Good job. Are you done? Are you done hunting, or is there more that you want to do?
I'm gonna look around to see if there's like any mushrooms like on my path back.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception. Add your nature to it.
20.
Okay, that's probably good enough. On your way back, you find like some wild asparagus. You find some wild mushrooms. You find you find like a weird wild like potato, like you were not expecting that at all. And then like everything to basically make a like rabbit stew almost is basically what you find. Roll me one more time to see if you find the special item.
18?
Okay, I'll let it happen. So up on a tree, you happen to look, and there is a white and red mushroom with white spots.
Perfect.
Would you like to pick it?
Yes.
Okay.
I will
So
take everything.
do you pick it barehanded or do you pick it with gloves on?
Well, I always wear my gauntlets, so technically my gauntlets are
Okay.
on my hands.
Good enough. Good enough. Roll me a history check to see if you know what this thing is.
5?
Nope. You have no idea what it is.
That's for other people with higher histories.
Sure.
I'm just here to get the
Okay.
food.
Okay. So you and your bear head back. Is there anything else you'd like to do before I pan back out to them?
No, just as I'm walking, I'm gonna pet my bear and say, "You're a good boy, Bo." And that's it.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna pan back out to Roland. Roland, I will say by this time frame, you have got your barrel done.
All right.
So you are going to assemble your pistol, correct?
Yes, sir. If I
Okay.
still have time.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do?
If there's still time, I was gonna work on a shield for Hugo.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
That was a 1.
Okay. So you're working on it. You're just not probably going to get it done tonight. So, okay. Let's pan to Hugo, or no, let's pan to Korath. Korath, what are you doing?
I was still just cleaning up my blade, getting my trident nice and shiny,
Yep.
taking it and throwing it against the wall and then calling it back to my hand.
Okay. So you guys all kind of notice, not the penguin and not the squirrel, but Hugo and Elena and Roland notice that he's basically chucking this trident at a target and then calls it right back to his hand. So and that in itself is something's a little off about this character. Elena, let's pan to you, and then I will say after Elena, Boogie will be back, and then we'll go to Hugo.
I'm gonna go. Okay. First of all, did the puppy go with Valith and Volas?
Yep.
Okay, never mind then.
Yep. Puppy's gone.
Is there a window?
Yeah,
Okay,
I would
I'm just
say
gonna look
that
out.
the window basically leads out to a balcony. Like you have like glass doors, and then you could go out onto the balcony. So if you want to look out the glass, you can, or you can go out to the balcony.
I'm gonna go
Whatever
sit
you want
out
to do.
there.
Okay. So yeah, what are you doing out there? Just sitting, are you
Looking at the sky, charting constellations if they're
okay?
visible.
Okay. So at that time too, you guys hear the doors come open, and in walks a bald form of Boogie,
You look different.
and I really, you're gonna throw me off this entire campaign until I get used to it after. Uh, anyway, so you guys watch as they bring in 7 rabbits and a bunch of vegetables, and they begin to set it in front of Hugo. Boogie, are you going to ask if anybody knows what the mushroom looks like, or are you just going to keep it for now?
Oh, I'm going to hold out the mushroom in my hand and be like, I found this. I don't know what it is, but does anyone want to look?
Can Hugo real quick just check to see if it's like poison or not?
Yeah.
What that was
Roll me a nature check.
all right. That's a 12.
As far as
I'm
you
going
can
to
tell,
come
it
back and
It doesn't look poisonous.
My history check was a 19.
okay. As far as you can tell, Roland, nothing's really poisonous. You don't really, you've seen that mushroom somewhere, but you can't really quite put your finger on it.
I got a 17 on a history check on it.
You need to do a nature check
Okay, hold on.
with an advantage.
With advantage?
Yes.
Make sure you add your mods.
Not.
Yep.
What do you mean mod?
Modifier.
The nature, right? So the nature check is what's going to help you.
Oh, yeah. That's a 14.
With your added?
Yeah.
You roll at advantage.
I rolled it once. You want me to roll it twice?
Yeah, advantage
Yeah.
means you roll twice
Oh.
and the biggest number is yours.
15.
Jesus.
The
As far as
stone giant
Atlantic,
rolled a nat 20.
okay. So Korath goes. It's not poisonous, but it'll give you one hell of a ride.
This is one of those
So what
mushrooms
this
that allow you to
mushroom?
see colors and taste them.
Yep. He basically tells you that this mushroom will give you a +4 to your AC, but it will give you a -4 to your intelligence.
Don't let the orc eat it.
So
I'm going to take a
you will
piece.
have
Would you like me to
so
cook it in the stew?
you can grind it down to make a potion out of it, or you can eat it. Now, if you eat it, you only have 3 uses of it. If you boil it down and make it into a potion, you have 5 uses of it.
I think this would be better as a potion.
Yeah. I don't think add it to the stew though.
Yeah, not this
Okay.
time. Maybe if
I can
only we
make it
taste
in
color.
separate. I
Um,
can make it in separate pot.
Can you make
For
it into a
potion.
potion?
Sure.
Make it into potion, please.
Okay. May I have all the other ingredients as well?
Here you go. 7 rabbits, and
I'll
I got all
skin,
these veggies.
Thank
I'll
you.
skin the rabbits for you.
Oh. All right. To the kitchen.
Hey, a little off topic, but while he was tossing his trident, can I do a Arcana check and see if I can tell if his weapon's enchanted or if it's him recalling?
Yep. Yep.
That's a 16 plus 6, so 22.
So, what did I do? Oh, so you'll notice, Roland, that when you run your Arcana check, you notice that every or Korath glows, but the trident glows brighter. So you can tell that the trident itself is enchanted. I mean, you rolled a fucking 26. I can't really.
But so is he.
Yes. You can tell that Korath is of the magical persuasion.
I wasn't trying to interrupt what we were doing. I just wanted to.
No,
throw
that's
that in.
fine. That stuff is fine to interrupt me with. So you guys watch as Hugo and Elena enter the kitchen. They skin the rabbits, and then Hugo begins to cook. Hugo, though, I need you to roll me a d20. And roll me a medicine check.
All right. And do I also add my proficiency with cook's utensils as well?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Okay, hold on. 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, and plus, I think that's 25 with the plus 3 with the cooking utensils and the plus 6 with medicine. And I rolled a 16. Either way, it's like above 21, so.
Jack, stop. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah. So Hugo makes this entire stew. They also make the potion, and everything seems fine. Um, do you all does Hugo? Do you plate the bowls and hand it out to everyone? That is, of course, a
Yes.
wait. Okay, go ahead. So Hugo, or I'll let Hugo pantomime this out.
All right. So Hugo will actually carry like at least 2 bowls at each time and go in and out of the kitchen. Hugo first hands the first bowl to Bogey. Here you are. Thank you for getting the food.
Thank you so much for making it.
Hugo will then go to Elena and hand the second bowl. Thank you for skinning the rabbits.
Thank you for making it.
Hugo goes back in the kitchen, comes back out with 2 more bowls. First hands out the first bowl to Roland. Here you are. Thank you for awakening me.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And Hugo will then hand the next bowl off to the squirrel.
No.
I do not know what you'd have done other than build trees, but here you go. And he'll go back into the kitchen, come back with the last 2 bowls, hands one to the penguin. Here you go. You are a bit small. And he'll then hand the last one off to Korath. Here you are. Enjoy.
The baby finger.
I believe that's everyone currently.
Were there any scraps of like organs or anything?
Oh. Right. Hugo will bring out like the rest of the pot and just set it down, and it probably has like a good chunk left. And here's what's left.
Oh no, I meant the scraps from the organs and stuff from my bear.
Ah.
Yeah, because you're not.
I did. I'm pretty sure I added them to the pot.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mm,
It's,
protein.
See Korath put his bowl down and grab the pot and sit down with the pot instead.
Oh god. I'm going to take Korath's bowl and give it to my bear.
So, you guys all taste the stew. I need all of you to roll to make sure you guys are okay.
What are we rolling? Check.
So basically, just roll me a d20. If you get over a 10, you're fine.
So my bear got a 19 and I got a 7.
Oh shit. Okay.
Got a 4.
Do I have to roll at disadvantage because I ate the whole pot?
Yeah.
I got a 14.
Well, that's a giant fuck you to me. That's a nat 1 there, buddy.
Oh shit. So
No.
okay. So let's do this in order. So you guys begin to realize, all of you that didn't roll well, you all begin to realize that Hugo can cook, just not super well, and it, so not enough salt, not enough parsley. Also, the guts aren't supposed to go in there. Like they threw the whole rabbit in. They didn't peel. They didn't really peel anything. They did really good in cooking
Hey,
it.
at least the fur's not in there. 'Cause
Right,
that's-
right. So, basically, here's how this will pan out. Hell, you will take off for the balcony and begin to throw up over the balcony. Elena, same thing. Korath, you run for the bathroom, and everybody begins to hear the projectile of you painting the bowl of you. Yeah, you're struggling. Roland's like, I don't know what everybody's bitching about. This is wonderful. Oh, love of the gods, make it stop.
Just like mom used to make.
The squirrel will wake
Yeah.
up because they hear all the noise and be just like deathly scared of just everyone.
Do you eat the bowl that was? Do you eat the bowl that was there for you?
The squirrel doesn't like to eat meat.
I mean, there's vegetables in it.
It's probably his cousin.
Exactly. That's why he doesn't eat meat.
Okay,
Not,
so you
not
guys
the-
notice at that point that the penguin wakes up and is deathly hungry. So, penguin,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll me a d20, buddy.
Oh, okay. He said you're not getting out of this. 12.
Oh, you made it. So,
The
in
squirrel.
the penguin's drunken state begins to eat, and he goes, this isn't too bad. I don't know what you guys are
The squirrel.
bitching about.
The squirrel will also hand over his bowl to the penguin.
I'm gonna eat
Penguin
the
eats
as-
just
second
fine.
bowl too.
Okay.
real quick, as the squirrel does so, Hugo will glance over to the squirrel and tilt his head. Is it not to your satisfaction?
I don't eat meat. I am a squirrel.
I have assumed that all life forms eat meat. I shall record that in my database. Thank you.
Survey
So-
says.
As Elena and Boogie get done throwing up over the balcony, and Korath comes back from the toilet, and Roland and the penguin are just giggling because they're like, I don't know what's wrong with you two. This is just fine.
Was it to your
Or you three, I don't know.
satisfaction?
Could have had a little more seasoning.
Next time,
Next-
leave the guts out. You don't cook
Oh,
the
God.
organs.
Would have been better with
I'll
fish.
cut the creatures.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay. Thank
Does
you.
anybody need to get children to bed?
I have a babysitter.
Okay. I need to get my child to bed real quick. So take a break, get a little bit of talking in. I'll be back.
Olaf has never
Man,
been
did
so
y'all-
wrong a day in his life. Asking the wrong fucker to cook.
The squirrel only eats leaves and nuts.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
Korath. The robot just came to us. This one is new. We had no idea.
No
I
idea.
thought
None
it
at
was
all.
good.
The penguin
I
eats
don't-
squirrels.
No!
My best
They're not
dishes are
That's a
typically
true story, though.
You're not eating me again.
But I could.
But I'd want you
I-
to.
I
Our
will
robot is
say-
trying to speak.
Hi. He I will say my best dishes are not usually with meat. Unless if bought and brought by my owner.
Who was your owner?
He was a good man. He taught me everything I know.
But what was his name?
As Hugo goes to say his name, again, nothing but static comes out.
Mm-hmm.
The squirrel will kind of speak up and be like, I think the robot is kind of broken. I don't think it knows its master's name. Or
I do.
I don't think you do.
Have we tried bonking it, seeing if that fixes it? You know how, like, you smack a radio?
That doesn't exactly
I don't
work.
think
We've had enough bonks.
The squirrel will hand over his mace to the penguin and be like, "Here, you do it. I made a promise not to do it."
Oh no.
I really think I ought to bonk it to fix it.
Don't
No.
do it.
Then do it.
Do
You
not do
break
it.
me. If you break me, I will break one of your flippers as repayment.
Are you willing to really test that?
Are you willing to go and harm someone or something?
Well, yeah, I'm trying to fix you with a bonk.
And I am sworn to protect those who have been harmed. Myself
see-
as one.
You take it as harm, but you gotta look at it in the form of help.
Master has explicitly said not to reveal things. I assume it's part of my programming. Why? Why give away his secrets?
I still
you
feel
only-
like a bonk will fix it.
But here's the
Well,
thing, though.
if
Sorry.
we had his name, perhaps we could bring you back to him if that's where you want to go.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to say his name. It's very evident by how you all react to when I do.
I think a bonk would work.
You
I think
know,
a bonk would work.
okay. When has a bonk worked? Both the squirrel and the penguin have been bonked, and look at you.
I think we're fine. I think me and Mom are
think we're
fine.
fine.
Maybe if you just allow the fucking Tinkerer to deal with it. Tinkerer might be able to figure something out.
That's true.
The squirrel
There's
walked
an
over.
idea.
I think me and Mama, we could handle this with like 2 bonks
I'll have
to
to
fix it.
I'll have to familiarize myself with the tech, but I mean, I'm sure I can figure it out. Most definitely. I love tinkering.
You can put me in ultimate danger, and then
I don't like
we
to,
get.
I don't like to agree with the squirrel, but I think 2 bonks would fix this situation here.
I think we should throw the squirrel and the penguin out at this point. And that's what I'm hearing, since they only want to hurt our new party member.
I'm starting
They
to
are-
realize
It's not true.
why we found him in cages.
Before we throw anybody
Exactly.
out, let's just let me reveal something real quick. I have a certain thing about me that means if you go to harm someone, I must intervene. If you go and you try to hurt this bot, I swear it'll be the last thing that thing ever fucking does.
See, that's where you're mistaken. You're looking at it in the way of harm. You gotta look if what if I smack it and it starts working?
Yeah,
I'm
but
working perfectly fine
you.
as of right now.
What if you started
going to-
working?
I'm going
I'm
to step
trying, but you
between
won't let me.
Hugo and Waddles, and I'm going to try to take the mace from Waddles to give it
Hey, that's
back
my
to the
mace.
squirrel.
Thank you.
No, you're not taking this mace from me.
That's my
You're
mace.
not attacking our robots.
Get your butter knife out.
You're
This is mine.
mistaken. You're looking at it as an attack. You gotta look more into it as the form of a love tap.
No,
considering a love tap killed you last time, let's not
Yeah.
repeat.
I think I are going to
Squirrel.
back down from my statement and say that
You
I am
can-
sorry. I will not block the robot.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, but I still got a flipper.
Okay.
And if you use it, I will break your flipper.
Do the doors lock here?
I'm about to.
Are you meaning like you can close it completely off?
Like the individual rooms that we like sleep in, do they lock? Like on the outside by chance?
that would be a fire hazard.
Why would they
Being
lock
so
on the
fire
outside?
happy.
I'm just trying to put the penguin in its room.
I'll put the penguin in
Is
a
there
fucking box.
furniture?
You're
Is
like locking them in their room? Is that what you're trying to ask me?
Yes.
They're
Yes.
trying to hurt the fucking robot.
No. Look, y'all are looking at it from the wrong perspective. Y'all are looking at it as harm when I'm telling you I could smack it one time in the head and we could fix the static issue.
The goblin is a good enough tinkerer that we don't need to bonk it to fix it. If anyone can fix it, it's the tinkerer, not a freaking squirrel that can't even talk to the rest of the party.
Yeah, DA.
One, I'm not a squirrel.
Ah, fucking piss. Goddamn penguin.
We wanna
Dude,
roll
funny.
to see.
Dude. Although he may be a tinkerer, bonking is fun, and it's a love tap. It's not a harmful attack. Think about it like that.
Penguin, I'm
Okay,
about to
willing to
eat.
so
risk? Are you
if I
willing
get
to
this,
risk to damage yourself in the process?
I'm
okay,
about to
You
send
hold
y'all a
on,
bunch of.
my stupidity.
hold on. Hey, hold on 3 seconds. Aster or Hugo, go to the DM2 character chat real quick.
All right.
Penguin, I'm about to yeet you off this balcony.
Y'all done fucked up now. Last time someone
can
went to
always
talk to the
try.
DM, they came out bad.
Yeah.
Way to rub it in.
Um.
Too soon,
So,
bro. Too soon. Too soon.
I'm craving some nuts.
Too soon?
I kind of want some nuts. Anybody got any nuts?
Check between your legs.
The squirrel walks over to the giant and is like, "I will bite off your nuts if you don't shut the fuck up.
You can't even reach up to bite my big toe.
I will climb up your fucking leg and bite your damn nuts."
Wow. So, as you guys wake up, you guys come out to the tables, and they're laid out before you guys is a like a buffet style of breakfast. There's meat, there's beer, there's milk, there's honey, there's everything you can imagine from a breakfast buffet laid out
Bear,
before
I got a
you.
question.
Well,
Did anyone move the chair from in front of my door?
No, not yet.
Okay. So, I got a question. How big are the rooms?
Um, I would say 50 by 50.
So, wait, we've had. Was that a long rest? I need. Okay. So, me, because clearly I'm not able to get out of my room, I'm gonna drop a grenade by the door.
Okay. So, go ahead and do it.
Alright, that's 1d10 fire damage, 1d6 force damage.
Cool.
Within a 50-foot radius.
Okay, so take all that damage.
I'm about to. That's only 9 damage.
Okay. Door looks pretty rough, but it's still there.
question: did we hear that?
Yeah.
I'm
Hugo's
gonna do it
gonna-
again.
The fuck was that?
I'm dropping another one.
Okay.
Hugo glance. Hugo will actually
Hold on.
glance at the door. Sorry.
Where you going?
You're okay. So hold on.
What?
Hugo, what do you want to do?
Hugo's actually gonna glance at where the sound came from and look at the other party. I think the rodent's awake.
Okay. Penguin, what are you doing?
I'm dropping another grenade at the door.
Okay.
How many does he have?
3. Well, now
Okay.
2. 1. So that's 10 more damage. How's that door looking?
I mean, it's there still.
I'm gonna risk
You
it.
know,
I'm
I
gonna
think there's
drop the
better
third
ways to
one.
fucking knock.
I'm gonna drop the third one.
Okay. Anybody want to tell him or?
Nah, I'll wait.
I'm gonna let him blow off all his explosives and then open the door.
Yeah, you don't go where they're fucking throwing bombs, that's for sure.
Yeah, for real.
Is the door still there after the third one?
Did you take all your damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still there. So if you would have rolled a perception on the door, you would have figured this out before you did the grenades. So the
Can
party
I open the door?
noticing that there's no longer any explosives, who wants to go open the door?
Me. Can I open the door?
Yep.
Can you
Hell yeah.
reach?
Yeah, there's a chair. Can the squirrel get it? It's kind of lodged on the handle.
They finally can bonk something.
They can try.
Come on. Do
Roll
I have
me a
to roll
strength
for
check.
anything? Okay.
I want you to know I'm at 18 HP.
I got a
Cleric's gone.
21 with plus strength.
Good enough.
Well,
Good enough.
Tough ass.
Squirrel
Squirrel.
removes the chair. Door out opens. And you guys see a very, very charred penguin. All of the stuff in his room is completely destroyed. It's just the penguin sitting there going, squeak,
This
squeak.
right here is why we can't have nice things.
Doesn't the penguin have an earpiece?
Yeah, they sure do.
You know, you can't be that daft to forget that at least 3 of us can talk to you. Any one of us would have opened the door.
So
If you had
Roland
asked nicely.
walks over. Roland walks over to the door and looks at the composition of the door because he's curious at how well the door stood up to 3 gnome grenades and didn't even move. Roll me a perception, Roland, at an advantage. So I'm going to prove a quick point.
17 and an 18, and that is plus.
Your tinkering ability.
My tinkering. Oh, yeah, so plus 5.
Okay. Roland looks at the penguin and goes, "You dumb shit. These are siege doors." He goes, these doors can take a hit and multiple hits from the outside and from the inside." He goes, "You would have never got that open." He goes, "I don't even know if I'd have got that open."
I'm gonna look
He
him
goes,
dead
"All
in
your
his eyes
gnome
and go.
grenades."
I'm gonna look him dead in his eyes and go, oh well.
You know how long it takes to make those grenades?
I got money, I'll go buy more.
And I cast Cure Wounds on the little bastard.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for it since we're not in combat or anything?
Nope.
All right, so that's a 7 plus. $23.
You know, you'd think after the first one you'd have learned.
I'm stubborn.
A little bit. A lot of bit.
I'm a
But yeah.
barbarian. Listen, I was a barbarian, I could tank him and still had plenty of HP for a fight.
Mm-hmm. All right. You guys all sit down to breakfast. You guys got a lot to figure out what you're going to do next.
Also,
squirrel.
Roland, how much was that HP back?
13, 7 plus 6.
The squirrel decides to open its bag and just pulls out like a nut and just like noms on it, like its cheeks are puffed out. Nuts
Okay.
in its mouth.
And I'll do that. I'll cast that Cure Wounds twice.
Okay.
I think we need to go see the giants.
Are they like you?
Oh
13
no,
again.
they'll not like me.
What are the giants got?
We need
They're
them for
much
the
bigger.
army. We need them for bodies.
They have a
We're
much
gonna-
bigger.
We're gonna defend from this land bridge. We need all the help we can get.
They could help with that.
We might even have to
May
go
not be
call
too
on-
happy to see me, but they could help.
We might even have to call
Why
on
won't they be
our
happy to
IO.
see you?
You'll see.
Roland, what's up? You guys speak up, buddy. Speak with your chest, bud.
No, I was letting them finish. I was saying we might have to even go pay a visit to the High Elves family. We're gonna need all the help we can get.
The High Elf family.
Or didn't we have a High Elf? Yeah, Elaine.
Hi.
Yes, but which ones? Do we know?
Hey, right? We had the whole thing about him being in the Fae, right, or some shit.
No, you don't really know much about that.
I'm thinking about something else. I'll find it in my notes. I'll come back to it.
That was gross. Sorry about that.
If my
Bless you.
creator's still alive and we manage to come across him as well, he might be more than willing to build more like me.
Roland, are you thinking about my tribe?
Yeah, maybe I am. Maybe I'm just got characters mixed up.
I can't go home until I kill Olaf.
Do you want to go?
Where are the giants?
That cliff?
Wait,
Of
I
the
got a
Crackclaw
question.
Mountains?
It's on the
Hell
way.
said. So Hell said that the Black Roses will bring someone back, right?
No, you don't know any
Yes.
of that. Well,
Yeah.
okay. Take that back. You know part of it. There's more to it than that.
All I know is I still have one.
Yeah.
I was just thinking because I was looking through what I had and crossed my mind.
Okay.
Could
Come
we
on, say
use
we
that
could.
to bring back Veloz?
Well, Velas isn't dead.
Or not Veloz, Valith.
Leith is trapped in a ruby. Gotta get that first.
I
I'd
mean,
love to smash that devil's face in.
We can wait. He'll come back eventually.
it's up to you guys what you guys want to do. I mean, you have the land bridge,
Okay.
you have the Black Coven. Now is a problem. You have the tree, you have your own little side quests. So, I mean, the giants are to the north over the Cragclaw Mountains.
If you go to the Giants, they could really help with this land bridge.
I heard
Might even be
problem.
able to help with the tree.
And if we can get the land bridge taken care of, we can take that. We can work on the Black Coven.
Yeah.
I think that's a good plan.
But we did have the poison from the tree, but it's no longer with us. It is with Velas.
Mhm.
I did get a good look
Told
at
you
it
that
though.
devil takes things.
We know what kind of poison it is, where it at least originated, where it came from.
So here's the fun thing. I need you guys to remember something about that poison. Okay, I'm gonna help you a little bit. Remember what I said about the poison. Does anybody have it written down where it's from?
The Dro.
Right. But it would be old enough that maybe, just maybe,
Limited
Korak
knowledge.
tribe would know what it was.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I think that we might need to get the poison first. And then giants. Well, first we kill Olaf, then giants. They're on the way.
Okay.
It sounds like giants is where we need to go.
Okay.
Has
So
this Olaf person done you harm?
Love is why my father is dead.
hmm.
I see.
You go. Hmm.
Let's smash this motherfucker.
Okay.
I'm game. I
So
want to try out my new toy.
fair enough. Is there anything you guys want to get from town before you leave? I
A
would
healing potion.
just say a 10 out of 10 recommends that you do not have a cleric anymore.
Right. I want to
Oh,
stop by
I,
the potion store, the alchemist store.
Well, we could.
Okay.
I'm an explosive.
I also want to
Hey,
clarify
I
that
make them.
when
Kind of. Yes.
So I also want to clarify when I use my healing hand, it's almost like a little mini robot thing that kind of comes out and crawls on you and heals your wound.
That's so cool.
Works for
It's
me,
not
buddy.
just it's not just me
Right.
like touching and casting it.
Is there a place I can get more explosives in this town?
The one person
You
that
can
would have
try.
basically kicked you out.
Right.
I also want to go there, but not with the penguin. I definitely would like to go separately. If Roland wants to go,
I just want to
Hold
hurry
on.
this along
Wait.
so we can actually get onto the journey.
Yeah.
Right.
So
yeah.
wait, we're
Hold
still
on.
in the
Is there
same
a
town that
yogurt
he.
land?
Wait,
Y'all
are we
hold
still in
on.
the same town?
Yes. Hold up.
Okay.
Let's Boogie. What do you want from the blacksmith?
I just want more charges on my bowstrings on both of them this time.
How many more charges do you want?
Well, I didn't get any on my fire. It's still at 3. So I was hoping for like 2 each.
So how many charges in total on each do you want?
2 on each. There's 2 strings, so it's 4 in total. Two
Okay.
each.
That'll be 100 gold. Is there anything else that you want?
Nope.
Okay.
No, that's it.
Okay. Elena, what would you like from town
Yes.
before you leave?
Well, jokingly, I asked if there was a yogurt land, but in reality, I'd like to go to the apothecary and get ingredients for healing potions.
Okay. So I will say that the apothecary has ingredients for 3 moderate, 3 3 highly potent, and 5 minor. Um I would say that the minor healing potion is 50 gold, moderate is 100, and then like the supplies to make it essentially. And then the like high level healing, I would say would be 200 gold.
Okay.
How
Do
much of
we have
each are
enough?
you want?
One of each?
You
Like
still have some of
ingredients to
your
make one of
other
each?
ones too, don't you?
Yes, I do. My notes are in shambles right now, though, and I don't know where to find it.
And did Boogie have some too, or who else had? Or was that just you?
They have something that can make something that can heal also.
I was gonna say
So
we
you
have
guys
the
are going to be
apples too.
right because you guys are going to be gone for a little bit. Like you're not going to hit a town for a little while.
I would, while we're in town, I would also like to take my
Okay, hold on.
8 gems in Cashman.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry.
So I would say, Elena, that you can have a minor, moderate, and full, or a what's the word I'm looking for a like a better health potion than moderate.
Major?
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, major. So that'll probably cost you. So let's say apothecary, it's 50% off. So I would say 25, 50, and then 100. So you have 175 for all three.
Mhm.
So
Yes.
mark that you have that. So you have three potions essentially. The minor has three uses. It will do 1d6 plus one worth of health back. A moderate will do 1d10 plus three back, and it has four uses. And a major will do 1d12 plus four back, and it has five uses. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now we're going to move on to Hugo. Or wait, Elena, is that all you need?
Just curious, is there yogurt land?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I'm good.
Hugo, what would you like before you leave town?
Hugo, given the fact that Hugo has no money, will actively go and see if he can scavenge through trash. Yeah.
You're finding food. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I will say that you find enough things and rations for a good week. Okay. That's for everyone. So Corvath, what would you or Hugo, are you done?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Corvath, what would you like to do before you leave town?
Just want to go to the apothecary and buy some potions. I'm
Okay.
looking for one small and two moderates.
Okay. So that will be 125 gold.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm good. That's all I needed.
Okay. Roland, what would you like to do before you leave town?
Exchange my gems for gold.
How many gems do you have now?
8.
8. Do you remember what all they were worth?
They were all 150.
Okay, so whatever 8 times 150 is.
Okay, and then can I buy 3 medium potions?
Yes. So that'll be 150 gold.
Okay. So I have all in total off of that I got. I have 1,000.
Okay.
50.
Waddles, what would you like to do before you leave town?
One, I would like to go to the blacksmith. I gotta
Okay.
talk to him about some things, see if I can convince him to sell me some more explosives.
Okay. As soon as you walk up to the blacksmith, he slams the door shut and locks it. He goes, I do not
I'm-
serve your kind.
Is there a cancel culture in this campaign? Because that was racist as fuck.
Not for you.
He says, I'm not racist. You said you were going to blow up a small town. I'm good. Bye.
I was drunk. Talk to me now that I'm sober.
No, I'm good.
Okay, is there like pound in this town?
A pound?
Yeah, like an animal shelter.
Sure.
Adopt a bird.
So, as you walk into this animal shelter, they find it strange that a penguin that cannot speak common tries to ask for a bird. And the lady up front looks at you and goes, "I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. What is it that you want?"
I'm gonna flap my flippers. See if that gives them
The bath
something.
the bathroom's over there. Do you have to pee or something? Or
So, no. I'm gonna use my earpiece and call it a boogie because I need translator.
Okay, it depends. Where are you? I say directly to the penguin.
I'm at the animal shelter.
Okay. I'm on my way.
yeah, Boogie shows up.
I want a bird. I
Do
need you to.
you happen to have any birds here?
No.
Oh, all right. Just the penguin then. That's the only bird in the store?
Yep.
All right. Thank you. There's no birds. Let's go.
That's me.
What do you want from me? I just rolled a yes or a no, and there was no.
No, I was talking about boogie. Other than the penguin, let's go.
Is there
Kind of
another
patronizing.
is there another animal that you want? You said you wanted a bird. They don't have it. I thought that was it.
Now I'm curious to see what selection they got. Since they don't have the one I want, maybe I find
Okay.
another one.
Well, why don't you just look around?
Oh, I could do that.
Okay.
Can I roll a
So
perception? I see.
yes, yes, yeah. Jesus Christ.
This could go very funny or very helpful. I rolled a 10.
All you see is the front office.
Okay, can I ask Boogie to ask them where their animals are because
Uh, it's okay. Where do you keep your animals? We would like to look around.
Out back.
Outside of the store?
Well, like we'd have to walk through this door, but like
Oh,
I don't
but
just have like this is a like this is a pound. Like we literally take stray animals, whether they're nice or mean, and then put them back out back. Like this isn't adopt a fucking friend. Like this is
uh,
I just I'm not really looking to adopt so much as just take.
is it okay if we just look around at the animals? I'm a really big animal fan. My bear is outside waiting for me. I just want to look to see, I pet them a little bit.
okay. Go for it. So the very just not really wanting to be there, but has to be there at work, opens the door and goes, "Take a look."
While we're out here, what do we see? Or does that require another check?
As you guys walk out, you notice that this is a fairly large room with quite a few kennels, and almost all of them are full. So as you begin to walk down, you see a chimera, um, you see a couple lions, tigers, a couple bears. Um, there's a couple koalas. There's hyenas. You come to the end, and there's a drake, which you weren't really entirely keen on seeing that. As you walk around to the on the other side, I mean, this is a conglomeration of a lot of animals that would either one wander into town or two are exotic in nature to this town.
So the Drake and the Chimera stand out to me, right?
Of course they do.
Drake are the ones without wings, right?
No, it stands like a dog.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They just have 4 legs, no wings.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine a barbarian penguin riding that into battle?
It would be almost the same size as Hell's Bear, essentially.
I'm A-okay with that. I want to try and get it from the man. I'm asking him how much for him to just look away as I take an animal.
I mean, okay. Roll me. Fuck. Okay. Roll me a. Roll me a persuasion.
13.
The half orc shows up and goes, "You want what?"
The Drake.
Okay. So the half orc opens the cage and the drake walks out. And quite literally, as soon as it's free, does a fucking 21 fucking hit?
Yes.
Both?
Nope. Nope. Just the penguin. Hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That is 17 points of damage as the
Okay.
drake jumps on you, bites at your face, claws you up and down, and then takes off out the door.
Oh.
I'm gonna chase after this Drake. I'm gonna chase after him because it's my fault he's out. Now I gotta go get him.
Oh,
How much HP do you even have?
I'm in
Oh,
the earpiece, I'm gonna let Elena know what's just happened. And oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Is it too late for me to use locate animal?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Okay, so now I can find it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me where it's heading?
Yeah, where is it going?
It has ran out the door and is heading for the trees.
It's running
I'm
to the
gonna-
trees.
Am I near that?
You could get there.
Okay, so I'm gonna head that way.
Okay,
Oh my
so
god, they're
as you
gonna
round the
let the
corner,
Drake.
so as you get there, you watch as a drake as big as Boogie's bear is directly running
Mm-hmm.
towards you. Its teeth are bared. It's essentially a dragon. It's a dragon wolf. So I don't know. Okay, so what do you do, Elena?
I'm gonna shift into my owl bear
Okay,
and roar at it.
okay, go for it.
Roar.
War of the monsters.
So, okay, so your roar actually does something specifically, right? It does intimidate, correct?
I
So
think so,
roll
yeah.
intimidation to see if you can get the drake to stop.
What would that fall under?
So roll a
Intimidation
d20.
is charisma.
Right, roll with your intimidation.
It did nothing. That is a 3.
So you watch as you listen to the owlbear screech, the drake just smiles and jumps right over top of the owlbear and climbs up the wall and into the trees it goes, and it is gone.
I tried.
All right, gotta go get the chimera now.
Oh no. 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 No.
The half orc is like, get out. Get out. Get the fuck out. He goes, now I gotta go climb, I gotta go fucking get that thing again. God damn it, get out. Just get out of my shop. Get out, get out, get out. He goes, I'm not mad at you, but that thing was hard to catch. Get out.
All
I don't know what you thought
right.
was gonna happen.
I probably should have spoke with it first and tried to give it a fish and rolled animal handling beforehand, but I didn't think about that.
Maybe not try to tame a level fucking 12 creature at a level 4. Anyway, moving on. So, Rennie or Squirrel, is there anything you want to do before you leave town?
I would like to go see the blacksmith.
Okay, what do you need from the blacksmith?
I just want to like show them my mace and just like show them how cool it looks because it has an acorn on it.
Okay. So, as you walk into the blacksmith, the red dragonborn that uses its own fire to forge its own equipment is sitting there working on a sword, and all of a sudden it hears like the little bit of a, and he looks around and goes, "What the fuck was that?" Looks down, and there's a squirrel looking up at it and going, "This is my mace."
He's very proud of his mace. He's very proud of it.
Yeah, and the blacksmith goes, "Can I see that for a second?" And he reaches down and he picks up the mace. He begins to look at it, and of course, to him, um, but he starts to look at the mace and he goes, "Oh, hold on, let me fix this." And he grabs the mace and he fixes it real fast. Your mace is now capable of doing fire damage.
Hell yeah!
But the only way it will do the fire damage is you gotta go, it's squeaking time. So you will get to do 1d4 of damage as long as you say it's squeaking time.
The squirrel will pull out 4 acorns and like cutely hands them to them, saying, "Here you go."
He goes, thank you, you're welcome. See you later, good luck.
The squirrel like skips happily
So,
to the group.
all right. So as you guys meet at the front entrance, Hoder now meets you guys at the the library table. He looks at Korath and he goes, "You're gonna need a ride, bud."
You got something big enough?
He goes, "I sure do." And he whistles, and out of the trees comes a giant white elk. And this thing will and can keep up with the Striders.
I was kind of hoping it was the thing that got away.
Yeah, the Drake. That would be funny.
That would have been cool.
It would have been funny. I'd have giggled a little. Okay, so you guys get all your stuff tied to your your Striders. Hoder tells you guys good luck. Because you guys are gonna need it, and he disappears. You guys get all your stuff going. Basically, Hugo will be able to keep up with you guys. Their speed is about the same as the Strider in that sense. With that, you guys are going to go ahead and begin to head towards Uh, the Crag Claw Mountains. I will say that that will take you guys 4 days to get to the base of the Crag Claw Mountains, or what would be called the corridor to get through, because you're going to go to the giants, correct? That's
Mhm.
what you're doing. Okay. So I will say it will take 4 days to get to the corridor. So here's how we will do this. Um, just like how we normally do it.
Were we gonna stop and do our little pre-quest first? Your little
But
kill
once we
look?
get there, we got to get to the mountains first because that's where it is.
Okay.
I will give you the choice to do that when you guys get to the mountains, or you can
I
go on to the giant or onto the
I was just
giants. And,
curious.
no, you're fine.
Wasn't
So
trying to.
here's what I will say happens. So Waddles and Hugo and Boogie have the first watch. Corvath, Roland, and Cogs will have the second watch. Elena,
Old times.
Squirrel, and who's left? That's it. Yep, that's it. So, um, Waddles, Hugo, and Boogie, go ahead and roll me a d20.
I got a 5 and 8.
I got a 13.
15.
Okay, your guys' night is uneventful on your end. Corvath, Roland, and Cogs, go ahead and roll me d20s, please.
That would be a 2.
15.
What Cogs roll?
Nope. 19.
Okay, so okay. It doesn't have any interest in you. Roll me a perception to see if you know what it is.
Is that just
That
Roland, or you
is
want? Because I only rolled the 2.
You rolled low too. Yeah. You'll need to. Yeah.
one's
Okay.
a dirty 20. Do I need to roll cogs too?
Well, Cogs would have been the one that's seen it, not you.
Oh,
So
okay. So it was not a 20 then. It was a 18.
what'd you get?
And
Big 10. Okay, so Roland, you watch as Cogsworth alerts on something. As you kind of shine your makeshift light over to where he's looking, you see 5 phase spiders sitting there looking at you guys. They're not really interested in you. They're just kind of looking at the firelight and watching the firelight dance. They're showing no interest. They're not like they're not trying to attack you. They have no interest in you. What would you like to do?
Should we just leave
Obviously,
him be? I'm gonna
right.
tell Korgoth.
Okay.
Should we leave him be? Should we get rid of him?
those are some big fucking spiders. I don't like fights. I don't like spiders. They awfully scary, awfully terrifying. Uh we we could try to fight them. I mean, I'm not opposed. Uh, but if they're doing nothing, I say we do nothing.
Let's say we leave him be. Just keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Cogs will watch him.
Okay. So, you guys watch as eventually they all kind of scurry away. Uh, so that leaves Elena and the squirrel. You guys are up on your watch. So I need a d20. Great roll.
6.
Okay, so it is interesting. Okay, so who got the 4 and who got the 6?
I got the 4.
Okay,
I got 6.
so you, as Elena is kind of, prodding the fire and getting it going again. All of a sudden, the squirrel is snatched and is beginning to be dragged into the forest. Yeah, it's squealing and squeaking and yeah, it's not great. The whole party jumps up, and what you guys have found is a creeping bramble. So it will eat the squirrel if it gets it to its mouth. So
Is
I would say
is
you
it
have
a
a
creature
yes.
or a
This is a creature.
plant?
It is a plant, but it is
Can
a
I
Can
creature.
I
tell?
see it?
Yeah,
Like, can
yeah,
I
you all are
see
awake.
what has the? Okay.
I was gonna
Can I
say if
throw my
I
trident in an attempt to stop the scroll from being moved any further, like right into its grasp of what they're using to pull it? I want to throw my trident and hit that.
Okay. So you're essentially gonna throw it at the bramble.
at the
Right.
at the vine pulling the squirrel, right?
Right.
Okay, you're throwing it
Like I'm
at the vine.
trying to free
Essentially.
the squirrel.
Okay. All right.
As
Let's say
simultaneously
23 hit.
simultaneously
Yeah.
as he's doing that, I want to try to shoot behind where he sticks the trident and cut that
Okay.
vine.
Okay. So go ahead and roll to see if you can hit, Roland. Fig, what did you roll?
A 23 to hit.
A 20?
3.
23. Okay,
23.
that will hit. So roll your damage.
Let's see here. Because it's a throw, I get the D10. That'll be a 9.
Okay. So as the trident essentially pins the vine to the ground, you watch as another vine shoots out and grabs the squirrel and starts dragging it even more. Quicker this time. Roland, go ahead and make your shot.
All right, that was 15 plus 8, and yeah, I'm using my new gun.
Okay. Gotta roll the damage.
The squirrel is wishing that I think is it Veloz was there to save them?
I wouldn't invoke that.
That's
Is that what you
that
just
was a
did?
5 plus 4 infernal.
I need to know, is that what you just did?
5 plus 4.
Yeah. Well, 5 normal damage, 4 infernal fire
Right.
damage.
So 18. Okay, so Rennie or Squirrel, here's a real thing, and this is the only time I'm going to correct you on this. This is your one. This is your one. If you invoked your pack with Veloz, they will arrive. But understand something. Veloz is now a level 12 demon lord that is against your party. So they will come get you and they will drag you back to hell with them. Okay? So if you don't need to, do not invoke that. Okay? That's the only time I'm going to help you with that one. So, okay, since everybody kind of jumped the gun a little bit here, we're going to go ahead and do initiative now. Okay?
Beforehand,
What's that?
just letting you know, since none of the party members would have wound Hugo up, after the shift from Roland. He is currently offline.
Okay, so we've gone 5 days then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So it will go ahead and go first. Ultimately it will shoot a vine out and attack. So it's still dragging the squirrel, but it is capable of also attacking one of you. So it will go ahead and attack Elena. And it will roll. Does a 15 hit?
Against my armor? Or
Yeah.
no.
No?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Nope.
You will still take 3 points of damage because it is thorn.
Okie doke.
Okay. You guys are up. So Penguin, you're up first.
Can I cast Firebolt at it?
Yes.
This is how we started a forest fire last time.
Well, the
That
trees
might be
were dead there.
Does a 26 with a nat 20 hit?
Yes. Well, duh. So go ahead and double your damage.
32.
The fuck? What did you just say to me?
32.
I thought you said 2. And I was
No.
like, the fuck?
32.
Okay. So the bramble is now currently on fire. Here's the other problem that is now currently happening. Squirrel, I need you to take 1d4 worth of fire damage.
I got 2.
Okay, take 2 points of fire damage under your HP. Okay. Elena, you're up.
I'm gonna go wind Hugo to get them
Okay.
involved in this.
All right, that's fine. Corvath, you are up.
All right. So I am going to, as a bonus action, summon my sword to me,
Okay.
not the trident.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it to attack. Let me see here. 21 hit.
Yep, it does.
Okay. Where's my D8? There it is. Twenty-two damage.
How much?
22.
Okay. Squirrel, I need you to roll a dex save, please.
Okay. 14.
You take 2 points of bleeding damage or piercing, essentially. It's barbed, so when it hits you or it latches onto you. So, Boogie, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna send my bear to try to break the squirrel free by biting the vine.
Okay, roll it.
Can the
And
squirrel try anything with their mace? Or did they drop their mace?
You're currently grappled, so there's not much you can really do.
I got an 18.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your damage.
A 12?
Both points.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. What'd your bear do?
That is what my bear did. My bear
Oh.
tried to get the I wanted to get the squirrel free by biting on the vine. Did it not work?
Okay, I will say that yes, it did work. So
Okay, awesome.
yeah. So the squirrel is no longer under attack.
Okay, I'll pull my bow out and then I want to use the lightning bowstring on that and I 21.
Okay.
$16.
Okay. Okay. It's looking pretty rough. Hugo, you're up.
Hugo's going to cast Chill Touch. So,
So you're gonna walk up and touch it.
it says he created a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range, and the range is 120 feet.
Okay.
So it's a ranged
That's fine.
spell attack.
That's what I wanted to know if it was a touch spell. So you're good. Go ahead.
All right. That is 18 plus 6.
Cast.
All right. That is 6 damage.
Okay. Like I said, guys, looking pretty rough. Roland.
I am going to shoot and then shoot again.
Roll it for me, buddy.
That's a dirty 20 and a 16.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
This one's a 8. One's a 13. And one's a 6 plus 4 fire.
Give me a
If it
total.
is. Say what?
Give me a total.
Shit, what did I say?
I asked her. I didn't catch it.
One was a 6 plus the 4. And then the other one was a 7 plus 5, I think. Yeah, 7 plus 5. A 13. 8, 12. A 12 and a 6. So 18 damage plus 4 fire damage. Sorry.
Okay.
And if
So
he's still up,
24 points of damage then.
22. Yes.
Okay.
And if he's still up, I'm an action surge. I'm gonna shoot his ass again.
Okay. Go for it.
22.
Yeah, that hits. Which one are you firing with though?
Normal.
Okay.
That's a 6 plus 5, so an 11.
Okay. Looking rough.
Oh my god.
Rennie. You do have a chance at attacking right now.
This girl picks up its
So.
mace and screams, "It's squeaking time!"
Okay. So go ahead and roll to hit to see if you make the hit.
I got
Oh,
a
no.
6.
You got a 6 plus your modifier? Did you add your modifier, Rennie?
Trying to figure out which one that is. My bad.
That's the hit die. So it's Probably a +5, which still would not put you within range.
Yeah.
So you swing and miss, essentially. Okay. So it now gets an attack of opportunity. So it will go ahead and it's going to switch up tactics. And it is going to go for. It's not. It's going to run away. It is. So there's 7 of you. I rolled a d8. If it rolled on the 8, it doesn't really do anything. So it's going to run away. You guys heard it bad enough that it will run away. So it had 100. It had 150 HP, and you guys were at 139.
Damn. Should have used
Its
my
AC
fury of
was
the
only.
small.
Its AC was only 15, guys. Come on. So hey, you guys make it through the night. You guys are all well rested, even with
Would
the
you
fight.
say I got a short rest after that fight?
Sure.
Cool.
I mean, I did say you guys were well rested, so I mean, whatever.
I just because I used that ability, I just want to make sure I still had it.
You're good. Okay, so we're gonna go on to night 2. So here's how I'm gonna do this because this is gonna take a little bit longer than I want it to. So what we're gonna do is Waddles, Hugo, and Boogie. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
13.
I got a nat 20 and a 5.
I got a 16.
My God.
Trying to speed this up for you fuckers. Okay. So
Just have one person roll.
and it's interested in you. So okay. How many are there? Let's not roll a big number for this one. I rolled a d4 and it rolled the fucking 4. God damn it. Okay. So,
Here we go.
Waddles, Hugo, and Boogie, roll me perceptions, please.
$21.
Nat 1.
Fuck. Okay.
I got a 26 and a 16.
Okay. So, out of the woods walk 4 wargs.
What's their works?
So, we have 125, 130.
And where
So,
there's works, there's goblins.
and orcs.
Oh, hello. I'm already here. Oh, the goblin's here too.
Name one of them. Have a bear and a warg.
Hello.
Okay. Here's how this is going to pan out then. I need one of you to roll an animal handling and probably wake up the party. Because there is no way.
I'll roll the animal handling considering I'm proficient in it.
Well, I have a plus
Yeah.
8 in animal
Really boogie.
handling.
I don't care who
I'm not
rolls it,
good.
just roll it.
You can
Give me a
roll
number.
it.
You
Give me a number.
roll it, Boogie.
Give me a number.
28.
Okay. So you watch as the whole party wakes up to 4 very large wargs staring at us. And anybody that doesn't know what a warg is, imagine a dire wolf about times 4. It's a very, very gigantic wolf. And are not friendly at all. You watch as Boogie begins to like do the thing from Jurassic Park where Boogie's like, no, hold up, no, hold up, and they are actually going for it. The wargs are beginning to take steps back, and realizing that orcs and wargs have a bond with each other. Hell's bear or Boogie's bear is also kind of, roaring and howling back, and you can watch as Boogie's beginning to make headway. Um, Corvath, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Of course. Why wouldn't it be me? It's a +1, so I got a 19.
A 19.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a war horn begin to call out, and you recognize it to be that of an orc war horn. This might be a moment. You do what you want to do here. You
So the
have
wargs are backing away, right? They are backing away.
yes. You have four. You have 4 turns before the war party gets there.
Okay. So, shit. How do I want to do this? That is a war horn. That means there are orcs on the way. I suggest we get the fuck out of town, or we can stand and fight. But there's going to be a lot that are coming.
I can give it
I'm
some
down.
time.
I
What's that?
suggest we bail.
Why
What
not
are we
let
doing?
We
them?
can try to play hide and seek and set up a trap. Boogie, you're an orc.
Yes.
What would you suggest?
Hold on. I'm thinking about it. Hold on a second. Let me.
While we have a second, I switched Cog's armament from the flamethrower to the protector. And so when he's out in battle with us, we all have +11 HP. This round, that's what I rolled.
Hey,
That's temporary hit points, right?
Temporary HP, just while he's
Okay.
out fighting with us. As long as you're within 15 feet of him. Or hang
So
on, let me double
all of
check
you
that.
need to add +11 on top of the HP that you have. Right.
As long as you're within 10 feet of my robot.
Right.
hey, question. So, the fog cloud, is that like in our immediate area, or does that like happen like further out?
What's it saying? What's the radius on it?
120 feet.
Okay. 120 feet radius.
Okay, sick. So I want to use that and create a barrier for us to be able to like see a clear path to like get out, and that way no one else can see us.
Hog him out.
I'll tell you what, you guys will roll, but you'll roll at a disadvantage.
Wait, before we head out though, can I actually cast Mold Earth and make behind us a pit?
Okay. So
Where the fog is?
the reason I say that you guys will roll at a disadvantage on the fog is because it's much like darkness in the sense that you're I'll tell you what, you'll move at half speed because it's foggy and you can't see what's in front of you within 120 feet.
Great.
So not at disadvantage, just not fast.
Mm-mm.
It's not fast.
You want the
Okay.
last one?
And are we rolling for stealth or?
So go ahead and do your mold earth. That's what you're gonna do.
Mhm.
So I assume everybody is now trying to get the fuck out of Dodge, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you're heading into the trees essentially.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'll say you're moving. You got 130 feet to the trees.
I got a 16 and a 20.
Okay. So I would say you're halfway there.
I got a 4.
18 for me.
Matt can't fucking move.
I also got a 4.
Jeez. You guys
16.
suck.
I'm sorry.
Can I see the squirrel at all? Or am I just gone?
You're gone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Corvath, what'd you get?
18.
Corvath's gone. Roland, what'd you get?
15.
You'll be right there with Corvath. So I would say that what I said was 130 feet to the trees.
You're fast for
I
a
would-
big fucker.
Right. I would say that Boogie is half paid, so they would be at 60 feet. I will say that Corvath and Roland are about 20 feet behind him. And I will say that Elena and Hugo and the squirrel are like 30 feet behind Corvath and Roland. Waddles, what did you roll?
A 17.
Okay, you're right up there with Corvath and Roland. Shit. Penguin, roll me a perception.
$17.
Okay. So you hear the war horn, and it sounds way fucking closer than it did before.
We're fighting. Can
I
I
would say you
visibly
guys.
see Elena and the squirrel and Hugo that are all 30 feet back?
No, you cannot. We'll say you guys have 2 rounds before they get to you.
You want us to roll again to see if we.
Hold on a second. Since Boogie stopped with the wargs can now enter into the fog. So, with that being said, let's see.
It's gonna be a big fight.
Three of the 4 wargs fall into the fucking hole that Hugo made.
Yes.
I knew
But
it'd come in handy.
the one that is technically, I would guess, would consider the alpha of the group lunges forward and ends up straight ahead of Elena, but it does not see Elena.
Is there anything I can roll to see if I see Elena and them where they're at because they're 30 feet behind us?
Roll me a perception at a disadvantage.
So if it
With
doesn't.
disadvantage, I said a 15 plus 1, so 16.
I will say you can see an outline of the warg and an outline of something else, but you're not entirely sure who you're looking at. Go ahead, Elena and Hugo and Rennie, to see if you can bump up your speed a little bit.
Oh, I got an 18.
Okay, good.
I got an 11.
Better.
Hugo, what'd you get?
14.
Okay. So I would say that Elena, with her elf ability, gets around the ward and directly hits Corvath. not necessarily meaning to, but she's in a hurry. Corvath,
That's like
what do you do when you see Elena?
So I need you to stay right here. Do not
You got it.
leave our side. Stay with us. Because you got me, Waddles, and Roland at the same time, all in the same place,
Right.
right? So
Right.
now we've got us and Elena, and then we have Boogie further ahead. Can I, now that the squirrel and Hugo have moved further, can I see them now?
You can make out the outline of the squirrel and Hugo, yes. But the warg is not very
Okay.
far from them. Which that
How far?
reminds me. He's probably 10, 15 feet. He just can't see them in the fog. But he can
So
smell them.
he'd be surprised. Okay. Fuck. Yes, gotta protect him somehow. Let's see. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Got it. Can I Misty Step to the warg?
Yes. Before that happens, one of the wargs claws its way out of the hole and is somewhere in the abyss of fog. The two other ones howl. So,
I want. If you don't,
go ahead.
I want to get there to protect them. So I want to Misty Step to the warg. With it being surprised, I now want to attack it.
Okay. I will let you, with you being in the surprise aspect, I will let you roll at an advantage
To hit or on the damage?
to hit.
Gotcha. Just had to verify. 27.
That'll hit.
Okay. So I'm also going to use my second pack, and I am going to now add my or no, I'm not. I'm going to actually do Booming Blade on top of my Trident attack.
Okay.
So let me roll my damage here. That's 12, and then let me add the Booming Blade. 18.
Is that 18 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And then I look at the squirrel and I look at Hugo and point in the direction that I came from and say, "Get to there."
Okay. So, being such the fact that Corvath literally points, Hugo and the squirrel take off running. As they meet Elena and Waddles, and then you guys are now at a weird impasse because not Hell, Boogie is on the other side, and they can see everything that's going on. And Boogie, roll me a perception.
I got a 24 and a 16.
Okay. So you watch as rounding the corner is an orc war chief with a bow in his hand, and he's ready for whatever comes next. You haven't seen the whole war party yet. It's just him. But you can almost bet that war party is not far behind. You duck back in the trees, concealing yourself a little bit. In your earpiece, you would tell them that that's what's happening. On another note, you notice as the fog cloud begins to fade, it's getting less and less as we go. Roland, Elena, Hugo, and Squirrel. I need you to roll above a 15 to make it out of the fog and into the trees before the fog dissipates.
Nat 20.
I got a 16.
Okay.
Got a 15.
Hold on. My dice fell out of my tray. 18.
Okay. The only one standing there now is Corvath. Corvath, I will give you an opportunity. You can either stay and fight the war, or I will allow you to misty step out. You will have only 2 opportunities to not be seen by the war chief.
They all made it to safety, though, right?
Yes, they're all safe. The only one that's in danger right now is you.
Can they see me?
Who? The party?
The party.
No, they cannot. They're too far away from you.
That's what I wanted. I'm gonna look at my trident and I'm going to tell it, "You haven't let me die yet. Don't start now."
It giggles.
And I'm
and goes,
going to hit that warg again. What did it
It
say?
giggles, it giggles and goes, "Yes, boss. Let's do this."
Perfect. So we're gonna hit
Okay.
24 again.
Okay.
19 plus.
Yeah,
All
you're
right.
fine.
Yeah, I figured I'm gonna hit more than I'm gonna miss. Now I'm gonna give full extent damage here on these. Where's my D8? There it is. Or sorry, D10 on this. All right, so that is 18. That's 28. Pair it with booming blade. 34.
Okay.
How's it looking?
The unfortunate things about wargs are they're pretty hardy and healthy. So
Mhm.
it's hurt, but it's still very much standing there and snarling. So it will have an opportunity against you. And that is a fucking nat 20. Son of a bitch. Okay. So it will do 8 points of bite damage. It will do 20 points of claw damage.
So now I'm gonna use my stone endurance.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna use one of those. Let me grab my D12. Fuck yes, 12. So that'd be 12, 13, 14. I take 15 less. So what was that damage?
You had 20 points of claw damage, and you had 8 points of bite damage.
So 13 total damage.
28 damage is the full damage.
Well, yeah, but I had to take off the 15 that I rolled for my stone endurance.
Okay. So you took
I took 13 total damage.
yep, you're good. I get you.
Now it's my go at it again.
Um yes. Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me make sure the other warg that got up doesn't see you yet. So it sees you, but it's not gonna have it won't be able to get to you. So it'll be your go again. Yes.
Nat 20.
Okay, so go ahead and double your damage. Or I will let you roll your d20 again to see if you get another d20, and I'll let you triple the damage.
Does that risk me not getting my double damage?
No, you'll still get your double damage.
Okay. Got a 19. Damn, real close.
What was it?
Dang cool though.
A 19.
What is your trident crit on?
Oh yeah, I have two-handed weapon proficiency, so it crits on 19s.
So go ahead and take triple damage.
Nice.
7, so 14. That's 20 total damage plus the triple, so I do 60 damage.
So that rocked that ward, but it is still very much standing.
Fuck.
You're fighting the alpha one, so the alpha one has a little more HP than the other ones do.
Right.
So, with that being said, as you guys are listening to Corvath basically fight this warg by himself, the fog dissipates rapidly. And they're standing there with a trident in his hand and it burning a bright red. He is fighting off this warg. This other warg begins to advance. You guys also watch as the war chief has now very much seen Corvath. I will give everybody an opportunity to do something. So, let's go ahead and Penguin, you are up if you want to do something.
So you said we noticed Corvath is standing there by himself, and another one's coming up.
Yes. The two of the four are down in the hole still, being morons and can't get out. And then there's another one that has gotten out of the hole, it crawled its way out of the hole, and is advancing on Corvath. Corvath is fighting the Alpha one, and you can tell that Corvath has done quite a bit of damage to it, but it's still standing. And then the warlord or the war chief for the orcs he's probably 150 feet away, maybe 50 yards away. Maybe let's do like 50 yards away.
Okay.
He's within range to shoot an arrow at you if he wanted to.
Okay. So seeing the other one come up on Corvath, I'm gonna draw my butter knife and I'm gonna run to help him.
Okay, so are you going to charge the other warg? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
Okay. I will say, are you going to double dash? Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so I will say that you can double dash and get there, and that will be your turn. Unless you want to rage, and then I will let you rage. That way you'll be raging within your next turn.
Yeah, I'll rage. I'll rage.
Okay. So you are currently raging. So with that being said, you will be able to attack next round. Elena, you're up.
I am also, well, I'm going to shift into the Coibra and make my way towards the Penguin and our friend Korith.
Okay. So I will say with you being in your Coibra form, because it moves, I believe, at 120 feet, because it's very quick, I will say
Mhm.
that you can get there and make one attack on either the warg that Corvath is fighting or the other warg.
I will go for the other one.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 7. That doesn't hit.
Okay. I gotta remember here. Pretty sure the bonus on that is a +7 to hit on both of its attacks, if I remember correctly. Because that thing is my
Oh, it is. Yes. So that's 14.
Okay. It still does not hit, but It knows you're there now. You rolled it, and now you're in a real fight. Okay.
Okay.
Corvath, you are up, so go ahead and attack again. Or no, sorry. Hold on. You're gonna be last this round. You'll be in your round next. Okay. Bogey, what do you do?
Yes, I am going to use my lightning again. Oh wait, I'm so sorry. Let me do my bonus action, and I'm gonna hunter mark the chief.
Okay. Okay.
And now I'm gonna use my bow.
Against him or against who are you going
Yes,
against?
against him. He has a
Okay.
bow
All right.
too. So
Right. And you're using your lightning bowstring. Correct? Okay.
We
All
like
right.
that. That unique.
I got a 19.
That'll hit.
That is a 22, and he needs to make a con save, otherwise he's paralyzed. The con save is 14.
That's 22 damage.
That's correct.
Okay. So he rolled a 19 and his dex is a +5. So he is, or what was that, a con? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's a con save.
5. Okay. He still rolled a 19. So I'm gonna say he probably passed that.
Boo.
So but he did take 22 points of damage. That's pretty good. Okay, we're moving for
Oh yeah, my bad. So sorry. Usually I have him go first.
all right.
That's a 21, so I assume that hits.
What is he doing though?
He's going to charge at him, and then, wham bam. No? A bite?
I would say that I would let your bear get there, and then he would be able to attack next turn. Now, if it went towards the ward, I would say you would probably have a better chance.
Alright. Well,
Just saying. Because he's 50 yards, whereas the warg is right there.
well,
Okay, so if they're attacking the warg, that's fine. Which warg are they attacking? The one that's on Corvath or hell?
I'm sorry? No, he's
Yes.
gonna attack the chief. So I guess
Okay.
he's running to him. He has
Okay.
a
All right.
speed of 40. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll let him get there and be able to do either the claw or the bite attack.
Is it
You
a
pick.
double claw or just one?
I will let it be a double claw or one bite.
Okay, I'm gonna double claw.
Okay. I'm trying to be fair.
That's 15.
Okay. Okay. Hugo, you're up. What are you gonna do?
In the original spot, how far is the alpha?
You're at least 60, 70 feet away. A little more than that. You're probably at like 100 almost, to be honest. Because if it was 130 to get there, Corvath had to back up at least 25. So I would say
Can I
75.
can I get to where I'm 60 feet in range of the creature? And
I would say that would take your action, and then your bonus action you would be able to cast. That's what you're wanting to do.
I'm wanting to cast Toll the Dead on it. But
Okay,
I can wait.
I will say that you can get there and cast it.
Alright. Then it'll just need to make a wisdom save of 15.
Okay. That's a 19. So it saves. So does it still take any damage, or does it not? With
Nope.
okay, all right. So well, okay. Roland, you are up.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll cogs out kind of towards them. I don't know. Can I like throw his ball to engage him, or does he have to come out right beside me? Like, how does it work?
No, you can throw it to engage him. Think of him kind of like a Pokeball,
That's
almost.
kind of what I was thinking. I was just
Right,
making
yeah.
sure.
Yep,
Okay, so I'm
Yep,
gonna
yep.
throw him towards the group. So the 3, 4 out there fighting the 2 wargs. Can I throw that
Okay.
far or semi close?
You know what? I'll tell you what. Roll me a D10. How much get?
A 9.
So you threw it 90 feet.
Okay, so yeah,
So
he's over there with you guys.
you're basically right on top of.
Okay, so everybody on the ground by the warg, you have plus 11 temporary HP.
So I will say that Cogs does have an opportunity if he wants to attack.
Yeah, I'll take that opportunity.
Okay.
That was only a 4 plus 5, I believe. 4
No.
plus 4, so only
So
8.
he takes a swing at the warg and nothing. The warg ducks it. It's ready for it.
I can still attack, right?
Yeah. Yep. Sorry.
Okay, so I would like to take my rifle and shoot at that work chief,
Okay.
and I'm going to use Fury of the Small at the
Okay.
same time.
Okay.
Well, I'll roll for my attack because I can't use it if I don't even make my attack.
Right. Right.
Okay, so that's an 18 plus 7.
Okay. That'll hit.
Okay, and so that's 68. That's a 5, 8, 7, 8. Sorry, this takes a long time, guys. 4. Oh, and at the same time, through my comms, I'm going to tell Boogie to tell their bear to not be close to him. Try to holler at him to come back. I was hoping nobody else would go attack the war chief.
So you're a good enough shot that it won't matter.
Okay, I just didn't know what collateral damage would do.
Right. It's not like a 50 cal. It's not. I mean, you're only going to hit your target.
7, 8, 4, 8. So 44, 48 damage altogether.
Cool. Hey. So that's your go. Squirrel, what would you like to do?
Okay. I would like to try. Am I close to any of them?
I would no, not necessarily. You're like 60 to 75 feet away from them. I would say it would take you a whole action to get there, but you also have action surge, so you could essentially attack if you got there and you could attack.
I'm gonna try to get there and attack.
So okay, so you're gonna go after the wargs.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll say you can get there. So go ahead and roll me to hit one of the wargs. Are you gonna hit the one that's on Corvath, or are you gonna hit the one that's on or the one that is being attacked by Elena?
I'll help Korvac.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll to see if you can hit.
I got a nat 20.
Okay. So this is a moment where I'd be like, say your little terminology.
Okay. It's squeaky jam.
All right. So what I want you to do is I want you to roll your damage and then double it.
So 15. 15. Fucking hate math. Okay. 30.
30 points of damage. Nice. Okay. So we're going to go back to the top here. And we're going to roll to see what happens here. So.
Oh, you said I get to go last this round.
Oh, yeah. I apologize. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nat 20 to hit.
Okay.
Damn, the second one was no 20. Oh well, tried. Get the damage going. 8. 13 plus 8. Too much math at the moment. Plus booming blade because it's a cantrip. Gotta re-roll that motherfucker.
Yeah, I had to pull out
Plus
more
9,
D8s.
that's 30 total damage.
What?
That's 30 total damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Fuck yes. Ah, finally. Been waiting for this fucking moment. So Koroth is going to scream at the top of his fucking lungs. It's about time you fucking die, you piece of shit! And you just see the trident raise up and just spear the motherfucker right through the head and pin it straight to the ground and just twist.
Nice. All right. That's one word down. Roland, are you good?
What do you mean?
I thought you said something.
No, I should have just
Oh.
kept my mouth shut.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. So, that will be back to the top. So that's one of those down. So that's the alpha down. Give me 3 seconds here. Okay. So these two are back up now. So the one small one that maybe looks like a pup warg is still rather large. And then two females are now circling around, realizing that the male is dead. They're still going to go ahead and attack. So here's how this will go. There's 8 of you. So the first one will attack the penguin. The second one will attack Corvath. The third one will attack the squirrel. And then the war chief will attack Hugo. So, does an 18 hit penguin?
Yes.
Okay. The warg will do 8, 9, 10. So
I thought you were doing
the warg will do 15 points of claw damage.
Is that slashing?
Technically, yes.
Because I have, being that I'm raged, I am resistant to slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage.
Okay, so I will say then that it has you grappled. It has
Okay.
bit down onto your shoulder and is trying to pin you to the ground. Who did I say was next?
Elena.
All right, Elena. Does a
Oh wait, no, you had another one attacked me. Sorry.
oh okay,
I
Corvat.
thought it was
Sorry.
next in line to go.
I thought
My
it
bad.
was Elena's, not Elena. Roland, penguin, squirrel, and you. Pig.
Okay. Okay. So squirrel,
Yes.
you have does a 15 hit.
Yes.
Okay. This is a warg. So 3, 4, 5. So you take 10 points of claw damage, and you take 4 points of bite damage. Okay. Um, it will, it will, it will now. Ooh, it has you pinned to the ground. It is you are in its mouth, and you are now grappled.
Oh damn.
Corvath. That is a fucking 19, and it crits on a
Doesn't
19.
hit.
What?
19 does not hit.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So moving forward, who did we? Who was being attacked by the war chief? Hugo. Okay. That's why I tell you guys who is attacking you that way. Ooh, that is a fucking nat 20. Motherfucker. Okay. So, being that he just got hit with a fucking antimatter rifle, he is now going to essentially rage. So, what is going to happen is he is going to fire 3 arrows at you rapidly. That is 16 points of damage.
All right.
Okay. Back to the top of the round. So, hold on a second. Um, Boogie, go ahead and roll me a perception.
17.
Okay. Um, you notice that the war party is in on the other side of the clearing in the trees, watching this fight go down. Being the fact that you guys have done quite a bit of damage to most all of this and to the war chief itself, they're a little hesitant to attack right this second.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and Penguin, you're up first.
So you said it was trying to grapple me. Did it actually grapple me?
Yes, it does have you technically grappled, so you'll have to try to break the grapple.
So that's a strength check,
Yes.
and I have advantage on all strength checks while raged. So I don't have to take the nat 1. That's a 10.
Now wait a minute. A nat 1 does not negate. So if you rolled a nat 1,
I thought if I had advantage, I roll and then take the highest.
no, that is well, yeah, okay. That's fair.
I was like,
So right. So yeah, you're right. So you would have had 10 plus whatever your strength modifier is.
5, so 15.
15. Okay, so I've got to that's a nat 20. You are still technically grappled. Go ahead. You'll take 4 points of damage.
While being grappled, am I able to do a reaction?
I would say yes. Technically, you would have the reaction. So if you want to use your hellish rebuke, that would be
I'm going to.
okay. You
Let
still
me
take
make
4 points of you still take 4 points of damage. It's basically force damage.
Yeah. So I'll take that. Okay. And then for Hellish Rebuke, it is. I need it to make a dex saving throw.
What's the save?
14.
So it got a natural 20. So what's the damage though? Doesn't it take half the damage?
Yeah. So, and instead of 2, 4 damage.
Okay.
4 fire damage to be specific. Not sure if it's
Right.
weak to it or.
No, it's just fire damage. So all right, Elena, you're up.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Cool. So I can't see. I'm going to attack with the bite. Which one is this?
So you
This
can
is my
attack with
pistol.
all three if you want. You can attack with the bite and the claws.
Okay. Well, first I was going with bite. Oh my god. So that's an 8. Piercing damage plus 2d6. That is 6 and 3. That's 9. So that's 17.
Okay, you poison when you bite with that thing.
Yeah. It has to make a con save of 13.
Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, so it is currently poisoned.
Yay.
With that poison, is that paralysis poison or what is that again? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Hold on. Let me.
This thing is my
Paralyzed
own
for 1
creation. I gotta
minute.
fucking remember it. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's
it's
for 1.
fucking paralyzed. That's like 10
Cool.
rounds. So it's probably out of the fight. So moving forward. Corvath, you're up, bud.
All right, so I'm gonna do something different here. Probably give myself away a little bit. We're gonna use Wrathful Smite to my attacks. So 19 hit.
Yes. Wait, what are you attacking?
The warg that literally came after me.
Okay.
So 19 hits. 7, so that's 17. Where's my d6? 2, 4, 5, 26. 7, 8, 9, 30. That's 31 points of damage. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to hex the war chief.
Okay.
And I want to hex his dexterity.
Okay. Okay. So that's fine. What is so he takes a disadvantage on dex saving throws, correct?
No, actually, when anybody hits it, I have to roll a d6 to add necrotic damage to that hit.
Okay. That was much. All right. Fair enough. Okay. Boogie, you're up.
Yeah, I am going to, as my bonus action, I'm going to do an adrenaline rush, which gives me 3 temporary HP, and then I'm going to hit him with my bow.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Yes, that's a 21 to hit.
Okay.
6, 12. That's 19. And he has to make the con save Otherwise, he's paralyzed. It's a 14.
And then also add 5 necrotic damage to it as well.
Oh, okay. So he makes the save. He rolled an 18. So 24. Okay.
My bear is going to do bite and double claws. And I rolled an 18 plus 8, so I assume that hits. 27 damage.
+4.
So you guys are starting to kind of notice that he's getting pretty hurt. He's starting to kind of stagger a little bit, but he's still there. Hugo, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna cast Kill the Dead on the grog that's on Korath. So
Hold on a second. I fucked up.
Oh.
Give me 3 seconds here. Yeah. So, okay. All right. And then you did another 51 of damage. 0. 1 up there. 7. Okay, so I take that back. How does your bear want to do this? Yes.
He's just standing there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So when my bear went to go and attack him, he tries to climb him like a tree, gets up and bites him right here and rips.
Okay. That's war chief down. So your war chief that you guys just fought was worth 350 XP. So you guys hear from the trees. Well, I'm fucking out. And the orcs leave. However, the wargs are not smart enough to understand what's going on. So they're gonna go ahead and stay. I will tell you this: there were 9 full orcs that would have attacked if it hadn't gone your guys' way. So with that being said, Hugo, I will let you attack one of the wargs.
all right. It's gonna be the one that was targeting Korath,
Okay.
and I need you to make a wisdom save higher than 15 or higher.
Okay, I do not. So what happens?
All right. Are they already hurt in any way?
Yes.
And that is 4 damage.
What?
So with if it's missing any of its points, it takes 1d12 necrotic damage. I rolled 4.
Oh, okay. So 4 points of damage. Okay. Is that reoccurring until they make the save? Is that reoccurring every
Um,
time?
no.
Okay. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I really fucking this up? Hold on. 31, 4 points of fucking damage, 5, 35. Thank you. Is that all you want to do, Hugo? Is that it?
Yep.
Okay. Roland, you're up.
I'll take a shot at one of the wargs. As long as
With what?
with well, how far away are the wargs?
I mean, you're I would say you can make a hit with your rifle, but you're only going to be able to do half the damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So go ahead and roll to hit. See if you make the hit.
That is 16 plus 7.
Okay. So you make the hit, roll your damage, and then tell me half of that.
Okay. Well, I'll just roll half the dice if you want me to.
Whatever you want to do.
$19 damage.
Okay, which one were you targeting?
Which one's closest to me, I guess? Which one's closest?
I mean, any of the three are closer to you. Elena is fighting one, and the squirrel and Corvath are fighting one.
Well,
and
is the
there's
penguin still pinned?
yes.
I'll shoot it that way.
Okay. Oh, 19 was the damage.
Sorry. My bad.
23. Okay. I assume Cogs will attack that one also.
Yeah.
That cat is persistent on putting its ass in your
14
face.
plus 4. That's a 18.
Every day.
Yeah. Go ahead and make your hit. Or go ahead and roll your hit. Whatever. What
4
goddamn.
plus 4, 8.
Okay. Okay. Squirrel, you're up. You have one on you that you're currently in its mouth.
Okay.
You can hit it still. I mean,
Hi, guys.
you're in.
Central has 27 right now. Is that 27 health points?
Okay.
Okay. Can the squirrel like try to get out of its mouth?
Yeah, you can try. It's a strength check, but you can try.
Okay.
So
Let me-
roll a d20 and then add your strength modifier.
18 plus 4.
15 plus 4.
I said 19 plus 4. Give me a second.
So 19. Okay. 24? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. You fucking like weirdly are like in its mouth and are just prying its jaws open like, I'm still here. And as you jump out, I will let you take your action surge to make a hit. Roll to see if you can hit.
Eight.
What'd you roll?
8.
To make a hit?
Is that plus your hit?
$13.
13. Sorry. My math is hard, okay?
Oh, okay.
So it was a 13 to hit.
So the 13.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does not hit. Okay. Fuck. Okay. So with that being said, it will go back to the top. Remember who I tell you, okay? So the first warg will go after it won't. It will run away. So the warg that had Rennie has ran the fuck away because it is not looking forward to this beatdown. The one that still has the penguin pinned will stay.
Did I not knock him off of him when I shot him?
Yeah, you did, but he's still going to attack the penguin. So, and then the other one that was essentially fighting Corvath and the squirrel, it is going to attack the squirrel this time.
Fuck me.
So let's go ahead and do the penguin first. And that
Well,
is a
don't forget,
fucking what?
don't forget, Squirrel. You had an extra 11 HP when this fight started.
Yeah, that was plus it. That was with that.
So I rolled a nat 20. So and that is 20 points on the bite.
Holy
7, 8, 9, 10. And that is 20 points on the claw. So here's how this is going to work, though. Since you are impervious to it, you will take half the damage. So you will
Alright.
still take
So
20
I'm taking.
points of damage. Yeah,
Okay, I was
you'll
about
still
to
take, yeah,
say
you'll take, yeah, you'll take half damage. So you'll take half of 16 and half of 20. Sorry, I miscalculated on the bite.
Okay, so I need to add 2 HP back because okay.
Yeah, I apologize. And then
Nope, you're okay.
he does not grapple you. So
Thank
you're
God.
not
I
you're
was
not pinned in any way.
I got something for him next round. Don't worry.
That's the cool thing about a ward. Their bite will grapple and they'll pin you to the ground. So with that being said, Elena, you're up. What would you like to do?
Keep attacking the paralyzed one.
Okay. So yeah, go for it.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Elena's
So
just
I'm
over
gonna.
here fucking up one that doesn't move. I mean, you're gonna hit it regardless. I mean,
I know. So I am going to go ahead and multi attack. Do I just roll all the dice for
you
that
can.
scenario?
Yeah. I mean, like what we do with Hell or what we do with Boogie is that the bear on its claw attacks, you just roll the one and then times it by two, and then on the bite you roll it and then it whatever. So
That's too much thinking at this point. That's 11 and 4, 15, 17, 20, and 6.
okay. Uh,
It can roll its con save again to see if it gets up.
what's the con?
13.
Oh fuck. Okay, so the poison is starting to wear off. You did damage,
Okay.
but it's starting to want to stand. So okay, there's only two of them technically on the field, yes. So one is technically paralyzed, and yeah. So Matt's just or Elena's just fucking up the one that's paralyzed. So, Corvath, you're up.
All right, how far is the one that's not paralyzed away from me?
Fairly simplistic. You could make a hit if you want.
Well, I needed to know distance.
I would say 25 feet.
Okay. So, because we killed the war chief, I get to use that hex again.
Okay.
And it doesn't take an action or a bonus action. So I'm going to hex that ward. I am then going to use. Where's it at? There it is. Eldritch Blast, which I get 2 rays.
Okay.
Roll to hit it. 20, dirty 20.
Yep.
Do I have to roll for both rays?
What do you mean by both rays?
So when you hit level 5 with Eldritch Blast, you get 2 shots, not 1.
Oh, okay.
So do I need to
So I
roll
would,
that second one or just allow it with the first?
I would say just allow the first and double your damage.
Okay, that works. So let me grab my D10.
I'll look into that
That
a little
is
more. We might have to change that next time, but let me look into that a little more. That's the first I've ever heard of
okay.
the double thing. So
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. I just did 18, 19, 20 points of damage. Oh, you said double it. So that would be 40.
So
And I throw with my bonus action.
what are you throwing? The trident?
I tried it.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I'm throwing it at the paralyzed one.
Okay.
Mine.
24 hit.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I'm fucking asking at that point. It's a throw. And 18 points of damage.
You said 18?
18.
Okay. Nope. So Boogie, you're up. This was not necessarily what I had planned for you guys. I do apologize.
This is
Wanted
awesome.
I wanted you guys to
This
get
is
to the
great.
corridor before we got to a really big fight, but you guys weren't rolling quite correctly. So
How far am I away from the one on the penguin?
you're within bow range.
Okay, cool. I will hunter's
You have a
market.
long bow. You have a long bow, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're good to 120 feet.
Okay.
So
You skipped Waddles.
Does an
Sorry.
wait, we did?
so did I skip Waddles?
So
He
after
wasn't grappled.
after it attacked me, I was first in initiative. You immediately went to Elena.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. Well, let's get through Boogie and you'll go last. I'm sorry.
Okay,
It's
no,
fine.
that's fine. I was like, wait, what?
I apologize. I don't know why I did that, I guess. Probably because it's fine. I apologize. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
18 hits.
Yeah, yes. Are you attacking the paralyzed one or
No, I'm attacking the one on the penguin.
okay. All right.
And
Everybody's happy.
that's 13 and he needs to con save.
Or if he's
I get
paralyzed.
necrotic damage for being hexed.
How much?
So she is fine. He does not get paralyzed. You said 13 points of damage?
Yeah, plus the 6, which is 19.
Hey. The wargs look kind of rough. Hugo, or sorry, the bear.
The bear is going to. How far is he from any of them?
I'd say it would take his whole action to probably get back to you over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call him back to me.
Okay. Hugo, you're up.
Casting Toll the Dead on the same one that was on Korath.
Okay.
So wisdom of 15 or higher for you.
That was a nat 20, so we're good. That warg is just like, not today. Not today.
Not again.
Roland, you are up.
All right. Cogs will attack the one on the penguin again.
Okay.
That's 15.
Just a 15?
15 plus. Fucking, I had it pulled up and I moved off of it. So 15 plus 4, so 19.
Okay, you hit. So make your hit.
2, 6.
Okay.
He's very underwhelming.
Plus
Not
5.
Plus 5.
So 80 or 1. Okay.
And then is the squirrel being attacked right now?
Yeah, but I mean they're fighting right alongside with other people, so
All right. Well, I will shoot at the one that's closest to the squirrel.
with your rifle or with your pistols?
Can I set my rifle down without putting it away and engage with both my pistols, or how do you want to do that?
I would say that you could use your bonus action to break your rifle down, but then you would only be able to fire once with your pistol.
Mm, can I
But
leave it lie and come back for it afterwards?
as long as you
Do
don't
it
roll a
that
1
way?
to find it again.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I'll break it down and then I'll just take a shot. And
Okay.
can I move forward?
Remember,
too?
remember, you are a fighter, so you also remember you have an action surge.
Yeah.
So
Well. So could I still do 2 shots if I use my action surge? All right.
yeah,
I just wasn't
technically,
sure how with the breaking down the
yeah.
rifle how I wanted to do it. All right, so I'll break down the rifle. I will action surge, and then I'll take 2 shots.
Okay.
One's a nat 20,
Okay.
and one is a 11 plus, I believe, 7. Yeah, 11 plus 8, so 19. Nat 20
Okay.
and 19.
Go ahead and roll to see if you get another nat 20.
12.
Okay. So go ahead and double your damage on the nat 20, and then give me your other damage. Just total it all together.
Mm. 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 22. 32. Yes, 32.
Okay. Hey.
Oh, and 4 fire damage.
Oh, damn it! I told you to give me the whole damage.
I'm sorry, I forgot about the fire with the second pistol.
God damn it, Roland!
I'm sorry.
Okay.
There's a lot of rules to remember with this guy, man. I'm sorry.
Shouldn't have played such a complicated character. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck, for
Squirrel,
real.
you're up.
Well,
Squirrel,
I'm going
you're up.
to try to attack it. Can I use the fire damage again, or
So the way that works is that you've got to make the hit, and then you say your line, and then I give it to you.
okay? 13 again.
Okay, so that does not make the AC. So you swing and miss. Penguin, you're up, and I promise I won't fuck it up next time.
Okay, so I got a question because I'm not sure how this spell works specifically. I'm not sure if it works like Booming Blade. Can I cast green blade on my butter knife and still attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. So
Um,
roll to hit first, and then see what happens.
Does a nat 20 for a total of 28 hit?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Can I roll another d20 to see if I can do it
Yes,
again?
you can. Yep, you can.
That is a 20 again. The dice gods are on my
All
side.
right. Okay, so go ahead and triple your damage.
Okay, so wait. I gotta remember how much we made the butter knife do. It's in the notes.
Well, so you're gonna have to go to okay, because you're talking about the deal that we did for your butter knife after the fact, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you need to go to a blacksmith before that happens.
Okay, so it still does the 2d6
Yeah.
plus 1d4, so that's actually 6d6 and
Okay.
3d4.
So with that being said, how do you want to do this against the war?
You know, I'm just gonna raise this knife up. I'm gonna look at him and be like, you know, you had me in the first half, but now it's over for you.
Fair enough. Okay, so that's 2 wargs out of the 4 that are down.
And
Um,
with my bonus action, Hue, it allows me to make another melee attack because I crit and I reduced it to 0.
okay. So go ahead and make the hit on the other one, or see if or roll it.
Does a
Or is
19
it?
hit?
Yeah,
It's
19
with
hits.
the same weapon.
No, you're good. I get it. So go ahead and roll.
Also
Or
get to move my hex over again.
So a 19 hits. So 2d6 plus the d4. And do I keep the green point on it, or is that
yeah, so that should yeah, I'll have to look into that spell a little more. But yeah, go ahead and keep it on there for right now.
that is a total of 20 more damage? 22 because I'm raged.
And then also another 6 for being hexed.
8, 9, so that's 109. Okay, so okay, so he's looking hurt, but he's still standing. So back to the top of the round, he's going to go ahead and make a direct shot at the penguin. And that is a nat fucking 20. Motherfucker. Okay, here we go. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, so that's 22. 7, and then holy shit. 24. Okay, so you'll take 12 and 11 is 3. You'll take 24 points of damage. That's the half reduced. That's reduced half.
Already. And can I use my reaction of Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah.
I need it to make a DC saving a dex of 14.
Okay, so it beats it by 1. So it just takes half the damage, correct?
Yeah, it takes 1d10 fire. It takes 10 damage.
Okay. Um Back to the top. Penguin, what do you do?
Well, since I already smacked one with my butter knife, can I cast Hell's Lash at it? I need it to make a Constitution saving throw of 14 or higher.
Okay. So it gets an 18.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Elena. Elena.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I'm gonna multi attack again. Oops. And 8 and 7, that's
You got to make a hit first.
right.
They're no
This is
longer
to hit.
paralyzed. Oh, okay.
Wow, is my brain 8 and 7. 15.
The 15 if it's 8 and 7.
Yeah. Does that hit?
No, it does not. You're one You're
Okay.
one short. Okay. Corvath, you're up.
I'm being an ass again. Does a 27 hit?
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Oh, yay. Is this the last one?
Yeah, this last one.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my trident. So I've called it back to me and immediately stabbed it in the chest, lifted it up off the ground warrior style, and then just sling it.
Like quite literally, it was at 130 health points. You were at 125. Those were ridiculous. I'm sorry I rolled those so high. Yeah. So each one of those wargs was worth 500 XP apiece.
Cool.
The smallest one had 125 hit points. The biggest one had over 180. So you guys did really well on that one. So, good job.
We
Okay, so that was the secondary.
survived.
You
Before we
guys are
move
gonna
on,
get.
their teeth.
You want the teeth?
Yes, I want their teeth.
I
Okay.
want the meat.
Okay.
Can I skin them?
I would like to
Fucking.
check out the war chief or the
Okay.
yeah.
So I will say there's how much? How are you just wanting the canines, Penguin?
Yeah, just the canine.
So we're gonna choose 12. I will say you can get 11 of the canines out.
Let's go. More ammo for my teeth gun.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Whatever. If I let you have a teeth gun, what the fuck? Anyway, okay. Mad, I will say 2 of the pelts are not mangled to the point where you can't get anything out of them.
Okay.
Okay. What you wanted the meat to go? You get at least 5 days worth of rations out of the meat. Okay. Um,
I want to check
who
the
was
chief for any
investigating the war chief?
trinkets or relics.
I also wanted to check the chief.
Okay. All right. So,
No,
um,
they said it first. The goblin
yeah,
did. Or the
right.
orc did.
Yeah, the orc did. So, I will say you find 50 gold. You find a bag of gems. There's 2 gems worth 150 apiece. And you find a ring that is around a chain on his neck.
Do I know what it is?
Nope, it's just a ring to you.
Can I see if there's anything on? Oh, sorry.
Okay, Roland, if you want to roll a perception, I will let you see if you see more than what Hell saw, or more than what Ruben
or
saw.
I was gonna say I could do a detect magic too.
That's fine too. Whatever you want to do.
I'll scan him with a detect magic. That is 18.
Okay. So I would say that's probably enough to. Sorry, guys. I was answering a message real quick. Okay.
So that was a 21 altogether.
What was that?
That was a 21 altogether.
Okay, so that's better. So, as you detect the magic on the ring, you notice that this ring has more of a minor enchantment on it. It gives you a. It's called the Ring of the Whispered One. And so what it allows is it allows you to it gives you a +3 to your perception. So
Does it have to be worn on your finger? Can you keep it on the necklace and still get that?
you can keep it on the necklace. That's exactly why he did it.
I don't think it'd be a bad idea for you to put that necklace on.
But
Hmm.
does it fit on my hand?
Well, or yeah, double wrap the chain, make a bracelet. I think it'd be a good idea for you to hold on to that ring.
Is the ring too small to fit on my finger though? Or too big?
Um
Well, you'd have big fingers, right? Or
yeah, I would say that the whole reason it was around his neck was because it didn't fit on his hand.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wear it as a necklace.
Okay. Okay. Somebody else
remember
I
that.
will okay.
Let's see.
You also, Corey, with your roll, I would say that something else is glowing.
On his person.
Mm-hmm. And it's the boots that he's wearing.
Let's snag
These
him.
boots are made for walk. No, I'm kidding.
When you wear them, you got to strut.
Yep. No, these are so these boots you can attune to them and they double your movement speed. So you guys can fight over that.
I would like to look on if there's like any other if there's anything on the other creatures.
So the canines are missing, the skin is missing, and the meat is missing. What would you like?
I just want to see if they had if they were carrying anything.
No, they were literal animals that were made for attacking.
Okay, then I want one of the rib cages. I want one of the bones from the ribs.
So you want a rib bone? Okay, easy enough. The rib bone is bigger than you. I don't know how you're going to carry it, but I mean, whatever.
I carry it
You put it in the
I can
bag of holding. It's up the penguin or the goblin's butt.
bend
Oh,
over.
yeah, we lost our other bag, didn't we?
Bend over.
We
Yeah.
did.
Bend over. I need to put this
Thumbs
in the
up.
bag.
That god dang tiefling.
I
But I
need to
got
put
his
this in your
horn.
bag. I
Did
need
y'all
to put this
forget
in
I
your
have?
bag.
Don't
Bend
forget I
over.
have. like I have my own bag of holding. Y'all could ask me to hold stuff.
Did you
No.
want to pick a bone with the squirrel or let the squirrel bone the goblin? I don't know.
You got a bone to pick with a squirrel?
I'm just trying to save Roland from having a bone up his back.
It's just straight into the bag of holding.
Talk about getting boned.
Kiki.
Look, I could just imagine the squirrel like holding the bone in its mouth, like a dog trying to, like a tiny dog putting like a huge stick in its mouth.
That's kind of like your everyday, isn't it? Anyway, moving forward. Okay. That was a bad joke. Moving forward. Okay, so either the bone has to go in the squirrel or in the goblin.
The squirrel.
You
The
mean the
bone's not going to
penguin?
me.
The penguin. The penguin can take the bone. He can add it to his teeth again.
Okay, so the penguin is taking the bone. Okay, all
It'll
right.
fit
So,
with my 3 teeth.
I'm rolling to carry it.
we're gonna keep moving here because I got to get you guys to the corridor before we can quit for the night.
Yeah.
So the third night, I want Corvath, Roland, and Cogs to roll to see what happens. Long rest.
Well,
You guys get everything back.
That's
Nat 20.
Nat 1. No, I'm just kidding. 13 and 17.
God damn it, Lonnie. Okay.
What? Those were good rolls?
The nat 20 and the fucking 1 probably didn't
No,
fucking
I
help
said
you.
13 and 17. I was just fucking
Okay.
around.
You're still above a 15. So, okay, so it is interested in you. Okay. So,
These goddamn dice.
okay. So, trying to figure out how many are them gonna be there. Let's just do a d6.
1.
5. Okay. So, into the clearing, you watch as 5 blight wolves come into existence. Yeah, blight wolves. You're muted, but good job. You got it correctly. Blight wolves. Um, blight wolves are technically what's considered proud creatures. I would recommend doing something. Um, the only ones that would know that they are proud creatures are Elena and Boogie.
Will this mean I get the smosh again?
I mean, you could.
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm tired of these damn creatures in this forest. I'll tell you that.
One of the other things I would tell you is that blight wolves aren't supposed to be here.
Yeah, so Korath is going to wake up Boogie.
Blight wolves do not exist in Al-Anon, or they should not exist in Rendell. Meaning that the land bridge is maybe working a little faster than it probably should. Or they
Yeah,
were
so I'm
brought here.
waking up Boogie to get Boogie to help with this.
Okay.
I tell Boogie that that's what they are. They're the Blight Wolves. And that see if they could help figure a plan out with us.
Right. So, Boogie, as you wake up, you notice the Blight Wolves, and you, much like you did with the wargs, step out there and begin to try to back them down a little bit. And out of your mouth goes, these shouldn't exist here. These shouldn't even be here. These are a hollows thing. This is not a Rendell thing. We need to move quickly. I will give you an animal handling ability to shoo them away.
Okay, hold on. I'm so bad at math. Give me a second. Yeah, I got a 24.
Good enough. So you watch as Boogie throws their hands in the air and starts screaming at him and throwing rocks at him, and the Blight Wolves go, "Arr, arr, arr," run away. Okay, you guys got a full rest. Elena and Squirrel, need you to roll for day 4.
That's a 9.
I have 15.
Okay, good enough. Uneventful.
Yay.
So you guys you reach the corridor of the Cragclaw fucking mountains. What? Oh, you reach the Cragclaw corridor, and here is a small village, essentially. They basically are the keepers of the gate, so you'd have to go through the gate, go through the corridor, onto the other side of the mountains. Um, but I mean, here you guys show up in this little town, and the person that greets you is a small gnome named Nomio. And he goes, "Well, hi guys, what can I do for you?"
Don't remember the fucking little gnomes around here.
You're short.
Well,
That's an understatement.
and you don't know how to read the room. Anyway, moving on. What can I do for you guys? Also, you probably don't remember. You probably also don't remember because you didn't come through this gate, Goliath. You probably went through their gate. Or you probably went through when there wasn't a gate here before. We've been having problems. That's why there's a gate.
Can the squirrel like walk over to the little gnome guy and just like sniff him like a dog would?
The gnome goes, I'm not really comfortable with being sniffed. If you could, like, I don't know, back up a little bit, that'd be great.
What sort of problem?
The squirrel like leaves an acorn at its feet.
The gnome kind of just lives. Oh, okay. Is there something wrong with the squirrel? Does it not understand social cues, or
I'm gonna look the gnome in his eyes and be like, a shorter list would be what's not wrong with that squirrel.
the gnome looks back at the penguin and goes, cool. Anyway, uh, to answer your question, Hugo, he goes, what do you mean? Like, are you asking me what the problem is, or what's going on?
Well, you said there were problems.
Well, right, we've got this in here now because there's a problem on the other side of the mountain, and things keep coming through that are weird.
What type of weird?
Well, there's these wolves that come through here, and like they have like 4 eyes, and they're blue. And for some odd reason, somebody called them a blight wolf, and I'm not really sure what happened there.
How long have they been here?
I mean, like a month, maybe, give or take.
Was everyone here short?
Is that supposed to mean something, or
It's just a question.
like do you? I mean, I'm just like I'm just a gatekeeper. I don't. I mean, I don't know what my height has anything to do with it.
Well, I mean, I scared them off. I don't understand why you can't. I'm trying to understand. Is it a height difference?
The gnome literally looks up at the orc and goes, "You know, I feel like that could be racist in a sense. I feel like you're being heightist right now,
I'm
and just
sorry.
because you're 6 foot tall and I'm 3 foot tall does not mean shit. Okay?
Do you want me to
Get
get
short.
down on your level?
Did you really just say you were going to get down on my level?
Here, let me squat. Look, now
You know
we're the
what?
same height.
You know what? I don't.
Down. We can actually look you eye to eye.
He goes, you know what? I'm not take this shit. And he turns around and walks away.
Wait, I have a question.
Now, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm out. I'm done.
Wait,
Why?
Oh, but you won't
you
talk to the wee little one, eh?
Like, why were y'all so mean to that poor gnome? He ain't do nothing. He was trying to be helpful. Y'all are rude as shit.
I was trying to ask him a genuine question.
That's the fucking penguin that would blow up a town.
Says the rodent.
Wait, can
So-
Sprath even understand me?
Korat can.
Yep.
Welcome to the
I was
Right.
trying.
You go, Ken.
I was trying to be nice. I was trying to see if they were friendly. That's why I was
You're never
skipping them.
nice. You're never nice. You bonk
So-
everything with a mic. I don't want to hear it.
All
I
right,
just
thanks,
saw-
Ridge.
You just tried to fucking hit
So-
that robot.
As is Elena okay up there?
Oh no, I can't.
Yeah, the tiny druid woke up.
Okay. You're fine. This is gonna be a little bit of role play, and then we're probably gonna end the session. So as the little gnome walks away, walking up to you guys is a half elf. As he walks up to you guys, he goes, "Hello. My name is Thorn."
The squirrel also smells him.
The half elf looks down and goes, "Hello. I would prefer if you took a step back. It's very odd to be sniffed by somebody you don't know. Is there something wrong with the squirrel? I'm curious here.
This is the second
Is
This
it-
A
is what
moment.
the squirrel
And I
does.
reach down and pick up the squirrel and I say, I've always wanted a hat. Put it on my head like I finally have hair.
Okay, nice. Okay. So as you guys get a good look at Thorn, Thorn is has the ears of the elf but the face of a human. He is clad in basically half plate armor, and he is wielding two scimitars attached to his back. And then you notice on his right arm, he is carrying essentially a like an Assassin's Creed hidden blade. You can't quite tell, but it's there. Um, you can definitely tell by you can't see the whole thing, but he definitely you can definitely tell he's probably the leader of this whole entire thing. So he goes, I'm Thorn. Um, if I can help you at all, I will. Just curious what you're doing here. Nobody really comes to this area per se.
Hugo's gonna point at the group and go, they wanted to be here. I came along.
I'm here to try to buy.
Thorn walks up to the automaton. He goes, It's been a long time since I've seen one of you. And he begins to walk around Hugo and he goes, Oh, you still have a key. Most of the toys that were built just like you lose their key and then they're no longer useful. You seem to still have yours. I haven't seen your kind in probably 100 years.
100 years, you say?
Well, give or take. I mean, being a half just as long as elves.
Hmm. I wonder if Master is still alive then.
It depends on what race your elder or your maker was. He begins to walk around the orc and the bear, and he lifts one of the bear's paws and plucks out a thorn. He goes, you should really take better care of him. I noticed he was limping when you walked up. Um, he goes, these rose thorns sometimes get in between the paw pads, and you can't always see them. He goes, try to take better care of your bear. Walks over to Corvath. He goes, ooh, a stone giant. Which clan?
The Stone Clan.
Well, right. There's a couple stone clans. Which one are we talking here?
All that. I'm not delving into that.
Okay. You're one of those. Okay, that's fine. I'm not really, I'm not unfriendly, but that's fair.
It's got nothing to do with friendly. It's got everything to do with the fact that I'm under a strict code, and the code no longer allows me to speak of it with outsiders.
Oh yeah, because giants and their codes. Um, so Thorn walks over to Elena's character. He goes, "Well, this one's pretty,"
Thank
and
you.
then walks over to Roland and goes, "It's been a long time since I've seen one of you. Which fucking rock quarry did you walk out of? Oh, look at this!" And he grabs your arm and kind of begins to. He grabs the amputated arm and begins to twist it and poke buttons and make it do things. And you're like, "Stop it!"
Can I grab his hand and say, just like you told the squirrel, it's rude to get real close to people?
um. Okay, I'll tell you what. You can. It's going to come at a weird little price.
Okay.
Okay. So go ahead and grab his hand.
Okay.
Okay. So as Elena reaches for Thorn's hand, Thorn literally reaches, snaps her fucking, or doesn't snap her hand, grabs her wrist, twists it around, and you watch as the hidden blade comes out. It's just a natural reaction. He's fat. He's quick. Um. So as he does that, all of you grab your weapons, and now he realizes that maybe that wasn't the best idea. Thorn does apologize. He goes, "You get a little jumpy out here by yourself. I meant no disrespect. I apologize." And he unclicks the hidden blade and lets go of Elena and says, "If you guys come in, there is a little inn. I will buy you all a drink. I apologize. You get a little jumpy when you're out here by yourself."
I don't like this guy.
Elena,
Make
he
it
might
do.
be a half elf, but he's faster than you.
How?
He's gonna be quicker and a better fighter than most of you.
Super duper.
As you guys begin to walk towards the inn, he beckons a half orc to come over, and he goes, this is Thork, Thork. Thork. He'll lead you guys into the inn. Drinks are on me. He looks over at the penguin and he goes, couple things. Nobody has ever seen you or seen your kind before. So be prepared for a lot of questions. Other than that, guys, when you guys are ready, come find me. I may have a opportunity for you guys. And with that, you guys walk into the inn. Inside the inn is this like magnificent eatery slash dance slash bar. this is the Hall of the Raven. Um, you guys are beckoned in by the bartender, who happens to be a female minotaur. Her name is Belle. 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 And she goes, "Well, what can I get for you guys tonight?" She goes, "It sounds like it's on Thorn's dime. So whatever you want, let's do it."
So
I
bring the
need
fucking keg out
nothing.
and set it down.
All right.
Say the strongest liquor you have.
Okay.
Is that keg for sharing?
If you're nice enough.
I'm pretty nice. I have not tried to break anybody's bones in this party.
Right. You guys notice as the penguin, the squirrel, and the bear are allowed inside.
I'm allowed inside! Finally!
Don't mess this up for yourself, squirrel.
So, Belle beckons you guys to sit down at one of the tables. Belle brings two kegs with handles and sets them down in front. She sets one down in front of Corvath. She sets the other one down in front of Boogie. She sets down a cask of wine, like top tier wine, in front of Hugo. And she goes, "I know you've probably never tried this, but let me know what you think. It's my own recipe."
Do you have any, like nut water? Yes, nut water.
Give me about 10 minutes and I'll get you some nut water.
I can't believe you fucking said that.
You don't
Did
mind a
we know
little
you
bit of
were
salt.
crazy anymore?
Guys got some nut water? I'll take my nuts in it. That's your nut water. These nuts. Anyway, okay. So Belle goes, "I got something for you." And she brings out this mug and is perfect size for a squirrel. It is literally a acorn ale. So for the penguin, she brings out a basically like a it's a big old mug. It's a drink. And in it is what is called fireside wine. And basically, because he wanted the strongest liquor, what happens is every time you drink this, you take 1 point of damage, and it's fire damage. It is made from fire sprite blood.
Okay, so I'm gonna down the entire glass in one go, slam the cup on the table, and scream, "Another!"
You take 11 points of damage.
Yeah, damn.
Okay, so I mean, we can keep doing that the whole time. And then uh, for God damn it, Roland. She brings out two different things for you. It's almost as if she kind of understands who you guys are. It's weird to you, but Belle brings you out two mugs, and in one mug is like a goblin style ale, and then the other one is a grog of mead, of dwarven mead. And she goes, "I don't really know which of the persuasion that you wanted, but I hope this helps." And then for Elena, she brings out this almost like a growler, if anybody knows what a growler is.
No.
Or a big glass jug, essentially, of this well, it would be Fey honey mead.
Oh,
And he goes,
cute.
"Oh, I thought you might have wanted a little bit of taste of home." And she sets it down in front of you. I think I have everybody. So with that, you guys all sit, and she goes, "Well, I'll have the food out here in a little bit." And you guys don't even order. You're not even sure what she is going to bring you guys. So for Boogie, she brings out um like basically the roast made out of a beast that is only known in the prairies where Boogie grew up. It's like Boogie's favorite meal of all time. Like they haven't had it since they were a little kid. Hugo, they bring you out basically like this oil pudding kind of stuff that you're absolutely in love with. Um, for Cora, they bring out this is like a meal that you like. All these meals are something that you haven't had since you were a kid. Like this is what you remember for some odd reason. And after you guys are done, when it gets to Elena, as soon as Elena takes a bite, she's looking down at this meal, going, "What is this?" And Belle explains to you guys that the pendant on her chest allows her to pick through your memories and see what you like and what you don't like. That's why this inn has such great service. She goes, "Well, honey, I picked this out of your brain, and this is something you used to like." And with that, we're going to go ahead and end the session.